Hey, champs of Examsnet. Welcome to the question series of Examsnet. Today we'll be solving AP, EAPCET 7 July 2022 Shift 1 paper. This paper is going to have about 100 questions from your mathematical section. Let's start with that. But before that, students, if you want to practice all these and many more entrance exam question papers, then do visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is provided in the description box. So let's start with the paper. Hope you are preparing well. Best of luck. Here we go. Question number 1. If a function f satisfies this given equation, then the value of this expression is equal to. So let's write down. You are given function fx plus 1 plus fx minus 1 is root 2 of fx. Now, first thing that we'll do, first of all, we'll replace x by x plus 1. Correct. So what will this equation become? This will become fx plus 2 plus fx minus 1 plus 1. This will be x fx root 2 fx plus 1. This is the first thing. Now I'll be replacing this with x minus 1. Correct? So this will become, now this will become fx plus this will become x minus 2 is equal to root 2 fx minus 1. Correct? Hope you are clear till here. Let's name it number 2. So now adding both the equations, let's add them. Adding 1 and 2. What you will get? Function of x plus 2 plus function of x minus 2 plus 2 fx. This is equal to root 2. I'll take it outside as common. Fx plus 1 plus fx minus 1. Correct. Now, okay, let's open this up now. This is equal to root 2 5x. Root 2 fx. So this will be fx plus 2 plus fx minus 2 is equal to root 2. Now this was equal to root 2 fx. Okay. I'll take this on the right hand side. So this will be 2 fx. Now this will become root 2. This is 2 fx minus 2 fx, and they will cancel and you will have a 0 over here. So that means fx plus 2 plus fx minus 2 is equal to 0. Let's check with the options. So you have to find out. So option D is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this one. Let's move to the next question, number 2. The domain of the real valued function fx, this is what? So you are clear with the domain. So domain you have to find out for which the this has the real answers, the real valued function, this one. Domain of the real valued function. So that means you have to find out all the values or possible values of x, which are possible real values of x for which this function becomes real. Let's start with this. So you are given the function to be root of log to the base 0.5 x minus 3 whole divided by root of x minus 1. So now to have it a real value, see this log to the base 0.5, this should be greater than 0, greater than equal to 0, right? See, you can't have a negative value. The reason for is you can't have a negative value in the root because then it will not be a real valued function. It would have become an imaginary valued function. So very first thing, the inside term of the bracket, it should be greater than equal to 0. Now this will become x minus 3 is less than equal to 0.5 raised to power 0, right? Because I'm taking the base on the right hand side, so this will turn out to be this expression. Now let's open x minus 3 is less than equal to 1, which gives you x is less than equal to 4. So first thing we have this, x is less than equal to 4. Now the second thing, see, x minus 3 cannot be equal to 0. Now why this can't be equal to 0? Because then the logarithm will become undefined. So x minus 3 should be greater than 0. That means x should be greater than 3. This is the second thing we have. Third thing, x over here, x minus 1, which is in the denominator. The denominator should also be greater than 0. It can't be less than 0. Sorry, it can't be 0. Otherwise, it will become an invalid equation. So greater than equal, over here, x minus 1, this should be greater than 0. It can't be equal to 0. Then the denominator will become 0 and the whole equation will become undefined. If it is less than 0, then the denominator will be a imaginary number and we want only the real valued function. So that means x is greater than 1. We have three things. X is greater than 1. X is greater than 3. And x is less than equal to 4, right? Taking all the three things at the same time, we see x is greater than 3 and less than equal to 4. So that means x belongs to open 3 and 4 closed, right? Because 4 is included and 3 is not included, so it will belong to this one. X belongs to open 3, 3, 4, and option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 3. So over here in the system of simultaneous linear equations, x plus y plus z is equal to 6 and 3x plus y plus 2 is equal to 2 and this is equal to minus 8 has a unique solution at x is equal to 2, y is equal to beta and z is equal to gamma. Then the value of k satisfies the following quadratic equation. Okay, let's fill in. First of all, we are given x is 2, y is beta, and z is gamma. First, x plus y. Okay, first equation, I'll just fill in over here. Right. So this will become 2 plus beta plus, not sorry, plus it's minus gamma is equal to 6. Right. The second equation will be 6. 3 2s are 6. Minus beta plus gamma is equal to 2. Third equation, 2 plus k into beta plus gamma is equal to minus 8. All right. So now let's solve this one. Over here you are having beta minus gamma is equal to 4. Here you have beta minus beta plus gamma is equal to minus 4. This will become beta minus gamma is equal to 4. And I'll not touch this equation. See, now both the equations, they are turning out to be the same. I have 3 variables to go. What are those 3 variables? Beta, gamma, and k. These are the 3 variables, but I turn up only with 2 equations. So over here in this question, data is inadequate. We are having insufficient data, so this can't be solved. All right, let's move to the next question number 4. All right, here's a matrix question for you. You are given A is equal to this matrix, then determinant of A cube is equal to 123. You have to find out the value of X. Let's go. First of all, let's write the determinant of this. So this becomes X 2, 1, 2, X 1, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Yeah. And now, when I'm going to find out the determinant of it, first of all, I'll pick up this x, then brackets, x multiply 0, it becomes 0, minus 0, 1 multiply 1, that is equal to minus 1. Minus 2. Now, 2 multiplied by 0 gives you 0, 1 multiplied by 2 gives you 2, so minus 2 plus 1, this one. I hope you know the formula, right? it will be plus, it will be, this one will be minus, and this one will be plus again. All right. So now 2 multiplied by 1 gives you 2, and this gives you 2x. Correct? So this becomes equal to 6. Let's open it up and okay, I'll find it. This will become minus 6 plus 4 plus 2 minus 2x. So this will be equal to 6 minus 3x. Now, according to the question, determinant of a cube is 125. Now, a cube, determinant of a cube is 125, which I can write down as 5 cube. That means determinant of a is equal to 5. But determinant of a, we just calculated, it was 6 minus 3x. So this is equal to x, which gives you x is equal to 1 by 3. So this is the answer to the question. You have to find out the value of x, and it is 1 by 3. So option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear. Next is question number 4. Again, a matrix question for you, but this is going to be a bit different one. A matrix, B inverse matrix, and AB inverse matrix. This is these three matrices are given to you, and from these matrices you have to find the value of B, C, and D, and then fill in the given equation to find out the answer. Or again, okay. So first thing, it's given. Let's solve. First of all, you are given A is this and B inverse is this. So what will be A multiply B inverse? This will be equal to 1, 2, minus 1, 1, multiply 1, 1, 0, 2. Okay. So now let's do the multiplication. It is something like first row. I hope you know first row, first column. So it will be equal to 1 multiplied by 1 plus 2 multiplied by 0. Then first row, second column, 1 multiplied by 1 plus 2 multiplied by 2. Then minus 2 multiplied by 1, 1 multiply 0, minus 2 multiply 1 plus 2 multiply 1. This makes it 1. And here you have 5. Here you have minus 2 and 0. Okay, because minus 2 plus 2, it will be 0. This is the value of A multiply B inverse matrices. Let's find out their determinant. So what will be the determinant? It will be 0 minus of minus 10, which is equal to 10. Okay. Now, let's find out the adjoint of it. Why we are doing this? Because actually we have to find out this. Okay. All right. So let's find out the adjoint of this matrix also. Adjoint of A, B inverse is equal to. So how do we find out the adjoint? See, I'll just interchange this 1 and 0. So 0 will come here, 1 and come here. And 2, 5. The signs, only the signs will be interchanged. This is the adjoint of AB inverse matrices. Okay. So now, after this, let's go with finding out inverse of this matrix. Right. So 1 upon AB inverse into adjoint of AB inverse. Okay. So now this is in the question. This is given to us as A, B, C, D. Right? Let's fill A, B, C, and D. This is equal to, this was equal to 1 upon 10, right? We just calculated this value. It was 10. Now adjoint AB inverse, it was 0, minus 5, 2, and 1. So this will become 0, minus 1 by 2, and 1 by 5, and 1 by 10. Right. So now let's see. We had to find out the value of BCD. Okay, A also. Let's write down. From here, A is equal to 0. B is equal to minus 1 by 2. C is equal to 1 by 5. And D is equal to 1 by 10. Right. What we had to find out in the question? It was 2B plus 5C plus 10D. Let's go. 2B plus 5C plus 10D. So B was equal to minus 1 by 2. 5C 1 by 5 plus 10 1 by 10. This will be equal to minus 1 plus 1 plus 1. That gives you 1. So this is our answer to the question. Option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Next is question number 6. Again, a matrix question for you. All right. So now you have A matrix, B matrix. You have to find out the value. It is simple as that, right? Okay. Seems simple, but you will find a little difficulty when you have to find out, equate them to one of these options. So A is given to as this. You have to find out A square. What will be A square? It will be simply N O O O N O O O N N O O O N O and here N again. Okay. Now let's find out the product of the two matrices. So it will be fine. So N multiplied by N square plus 0 multiplied by 0 plus 0 plus 0. Right? Now the first row, that was the first column we did, and now we'll be doing second column. So it will be 0 plus 0 plus 0, then 0 plus 0 plus 0. Now the second row and the first column. 0 plus 0 plus 0, then 0 plus N square plus 0, 0 plus 0 plus 0. So next, third row, first column, again, this will be 0 plus 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0 plus 0, and 0 plus 0 plus N square. So this will be N square 0, 0, 0, N square 0. Okay. So this is A square. Now solving the same way, you will have to find out what is B square equal to. So B was equal to 0, 0, N. No, it's okay. Let's write down 0, 0, N, 0, N, 0, and N, 0, 0. Multiplying 0, 0, N, 0, N, 0, and N, 0, 0. Okay, let's do the multiplication now. So here will be first row, first column, right? And you will have 0 plus 0 plus N square, 0 plus 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0 plus 0. Now, same way, second row, first column, 0, 0, 0, and 0 plus N square plus 0. Yes, okay. Now, same way over here, you will have a third row, first column, right? 0 plus 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0 plus 0, and N square plus 0 plus 0. This will make it N square 0, 0, 0, N square 0, 0, 0, N square. So this is the B square matrix. Now we have to find out product of A and B. Okay, let's go for that one also. So AB. A was equal to N 0, 0, 0, N 0, 0, 0, N. And this was multiplied with 0, 0, N, 0, N, 0, N, 0, 0. Correct. So let's go with the multiplication for the two. Here it is. First row, first column. 0, 0, 0. Then is 0, 0, 0. Then N square plus 0 plus 0. Right? The first, second row, first column. 0, N square, 0, 0. So over here, the third row and first column. So it will be 0 plus 0 plus N square, 0 plus 0 plus 0. Okay, and after solving, you will have 0, 0, N square, 0, N square, 0, 0, not 0, sorry. Here is N square, 0, and 0. This is the value of AB. Correct. Now let's add all of them. A square plus B square plus AB, right? So what was your A square? That was equal to, see, A square, B square were equal, right? So is it okay that I write down twice over here? See, this is, yeah, yeah, this is your B square and this is your A square. They both are same, exactly the same, right? So I can just write down twice over here, twice, n square, 0, 0, 0, n square, 0, 0, this, plus, what does AB equal to? It was 0, 0, n square, 0, n square, 0, n square, 0, 0. Correct? Now let's add them. You will have, okay, I'll take n square common from here. See, why I'm taking the n square common from here? Because I'm having an identity matrix over here at every step. So I need one identity matrix. So this will be, I'll take n square common and this matrix will become identity matrix. 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. Right? And I'll take n only common from here. Because see, if you look at the options very carefully, I'm having n over here and identity matrix over here. So I have to go with something like which can fit exactly in these given options. Let's go. So if I'm taking n common from here, this will become 0, 0, n, 0, n, 0, n, 0, 0. Correct. So let's go and adding them. Now it will become 2n square I plus n. This was equal to, this is actually equal to your B matrix only, right? So n into B, right? Let's take n common from here. So this will be n 2ni plus 1, B, sorry. Correct. So n brackets 2ni plus B. This matches exactly with option B. So our answer to the question is option B. Hope you're clear. Let's move to the next question, number 7. Okay, now we have a complex number problem with us. It says you let Z and W be two complex numbers such that Z argument, conjugate plus IW conjugate is equal to 0 and argument ZW is equal to pi. Then argument of Z is equal to, okay, so let's write down, you are given Z plus Z conjugate plus IW conjugate is equal to 0. Now, can I write it like this? Z conjugate minus I conjugate W conjugate is equal to 0. Yes, I can write it. Why? Because you already know I conjugate is equal to minus I. Okay. Now, next thing, I can write it down like this. I have Z conjugate minus IW conjugate is equal to 0. Yes, I can do. Now, this can be written as Z minus IW conjugate all together. This is equal to 0. Yes, I can write it down. Why? Z conjugate minus Z2 conjugate is equal to Z1 minus Z2 whole conjugate. Okay. Now, the next thing, when we are over here, that means if this is equal to 0, then Z IW, this is also equal to 0. This gives you Z is equal to IW. That means this complex number is equal to iota times the second complex number. Now, according to the question, I have one more thing. Argument, according to the question, argument ZW is equal to pi. Right? This can be written as argument Z plus argument W is equal to pi. Right. We just calculated W is equal to Z upon I. So I'll fill it over here. Argument Z plus argument Z upon I is equal to pi. Now let's open this argument. This will become argument Z plus argument Z minus argument I is equal to pi. This gives me 2 argument Z minus, see, what is the argument of I? It's minus pi by 2. is equal to pi. This gives you argument z is equal to 3 pi by 2 or argument z is 3 pi by 4. Right. Let's see what you have to find out in the question. Argument z is equal to, this is the one you have to find out, and this comes out to be 3 pi by 4. So option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question number 8. If the complex numbers z1, z2, 0 are the vertices of an equilateral triangle, then z1 squared plus z2 squared is equal to. Okay, so you are given that these two complex numbers, they are vertices of the equilateral triangle. You know the equilateral triangle, all the sides are equal. So this is z1, this is z2, and this is 0. These are the three vertices of that triangle. So if these are the three vertices of an equilateral triangle, then you know for sure that z1 square plus z2 square plus z3 square is equal to z1 z2 plus z2 z3 plus z3 z1. Okay, so now in this question you are given the third vertex, third complex number, that is z3. This is equal to 0. So if this is equal to 0, then this also becomes equal to 0, and this also becomes equal to 0. Correct? So this will become z1 squared plus z2 squared plus 0 is equal to z1 z2 plus 0 plus 0, which is equal to z1 z2. Okay, so option D is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear with the question. Let's move to the next question number 9. If z is equal to x plus iota y is a complex number with x and y, they belong to the z, which are your real numbers. Then the area of the rectangle whose vertices are roots of this equation is. So first of all, to find out the area of the rectangle, you need the vertices. And to find out the vertices, you have to find out the roots of this equation. Right? We have to start with the equation itself. So it will be z z conjugate plus multiply z cube plus z into z conjugate cube is equal to 350. Let's take out z conjugate and z common from here. So you will have, you're left with z square plus z conjugate square is equal to 350. Now, you are given that z is this complex number. So let's write down z. Okay, I'll write it as small z only. X plus iota y. Then what will be the conjugate of it? It will be x minus iota y. Now let's fill in over here. It will become x plus iota y into x minus iota y is equal, not equal to, multiply x plus iota y square plus x minus iota y square is equal to 350. Right? Multiply both of them, you will get x square minus y square. Now let's open this one also. You will have x square minus y square plus 2xy iota plus x square minus y square minus 2xy iota. So these two will cancel. This is equal to 350. You have x square minus y square into 2x square minus 2y square is equal to 350. Right? So now this will become, I'll take 2 common from here. So 2 into x square into y square. Okay, just a minute. Oh, okay, sorry. This is supposed to be plus over here. Yeah. See, this will be a square x square minus iota y square, which will give you x square plus y square. Okay, right. So this will be x square minus y square. This is equal to 350. So solving this, you have x square plus y square into x square minus y square is equal to 100 75. Now this 175, this can be written as 25 multiplied by 7. This is a bigger number, this is a smaller number. So that means x square plus y square will be equal to 25 and x square minus y square will be equal to 7. Now let's add both of these equations. So adding both of them, you will have 2x square is equal to 32, right? Which gives you x square is equal to 16 or x is equal to plus minus 4. Similarly, now filling this value of x in this equation, you will get y square is equal to 25 minus 16, that is equal to 9, which gives you y is equal to plus minus 3. So you got the values of x and y, the probable values. X can have minus 4, plus 4, and y can have minus 3 and plus 3. You want to form the vertices. See, vertices are the roots of this equation. So roots we just calculated, x and y, like minus 4 plus 5, sorry, minus 4 plus 4, minus 3 plus 3. So these vertices become these roots become the vertices of the rectangle, right? Let's draw the rectangle now. So this is the rectangle. So let it be A, B, C, and D. So A is 4, 3, B will be minus 4, 3, C will be minus 4, minus 3, and D will be 4, minus 3. Okay, now you know the vertices. It's pretty easy to find out the area. What is this length equal to? This is equal to 8. And this length is equal to 6. So what will be the area? 8 multiplied by 6, that is equal to 48 square units. So this is the area of the triangle. Let's see, option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 10. Okay, so now you have cube roots of unity problem. 1 omega omega square are the cube roots of unity. Then this expression is equal to what? See, this expression might look some typical one to you, but it's pretty easy. You need to be aware of two formulas for this cube roots of unity. First is 1 plus omega square is equal to 0. Second one, omega cube is equal to 1. Or you can simply say 1 into omega square is equal to 1. Okay, right. So now let's go with our equation. It's 2 minus omega whole square, 2 minus omega square, 2 minus omega raised to power 10 square, 2 raised to 2 minus omega raised to power 11 square. Okay, so now 2 minus omega square, I'll just leave it as such. I won't touch it, these two equations right now. Okay, these two terms right now. What is this omega 10 equal to? Omega 10, you can write it as omega 9 into omega. And I can write it like omega cube into omega. This is 1 cube into omega and it will be omega 1. Similarly, omega raised to power 11. This will be equal to omega 9 into omega square, which will be equal to omega square only. Now, this can be written as 2 minus omega square, 2 minus omega square square. See, these two terms are repeating themselves, right? So now it will become 2 minus omega square, 2 minus omega square raised to power 4. This will make it 2 minus omega square whole raised to power 4. Now, let's open up the brackets. So you will have 4 minus 2 omega square minus 2 omega minus omega cube raised to power 4. So over here you will have 4. I'll take minus 2 common, omega plus omega square plus 1 whole raised to power 4. Right. So this will be 5. Omega into omega square, this is equal to minus 1. Right. We just saw this equation. So 4 minus 2 into minus 1 plus 1 raised to power 4. This will be equal to 7 raised to power 4. Let's check with the options. So this is our answer to the question. Option B is the correct answer to this question. Hope you are clear. Question number 11. Next one. So now again you are having a function question. It says if fx is equal to this, gx is equal to this, x belongs to the real numbers, minus 1, 0 and 1. Then the local minimum of fx gx is. I hope you're clear with the local minima and local maxima, right? So if this equation, an equation is of this form, so this point is the local minima in which it is having the lowest value of y. Okay. So now let's go. You are given fx is equal to x square plus 1 upon x square. You can write it out as this only, x minus 1 upon x square plus 2, right? Gx you are given as x minus 1 upon x only. You have to find out the local minima of fx upon gx. So fx upon gx, this is equal to, see, let's put this one into as t only. Okay, let's put x minus 1 upon x as t. So this will become t square plus 2 upon t, which will be t plus, okay, this will be t plus 2 upon t, right? So I'm assuming this one to be equal to some ht only. Now let's take the first derivative of it. See, for finding out the local minima or local maximum, you know the drill. We have to go for the first and the second derivatives. So let's find out the first derivative first. So first derivative ht is equal to, for t it will be, see, it will be dt upon dt plus 2 into derivative of 1 upon t. This will make it 1 minus 2 upon t square. This is the first derivative. So now to find out the local minima, let's put it equal to 0. So 1 minus 2 upon t square is equal to 0, which gives you t is equal to plus minus root 2. This is the value of the t, right? Now let's go for finding out the second derivative also. Second derivative of this is, see, you have to find out the derivative of 1 minus 2 upon t square. So this will be equal to 0 minus 4 upon t cube, right? Actually minus of minus again. So it will be 4 upon t cube. This is the second derivative. So now for the second derivative, let's check. Let's fill in the value of t. T had two values, plus root 2 and minus root 2. Let's check with that. The second derivative at root 2, this is equal to, if I'm putting 4 root 2 cube, this is positive, right? So this is positive. This gives you second derivative at root 2 is positive. Now second derivative at minus root 2. Let's see, this is 4 upon minus 2 cube. And let's check this one. This will be, of course, a negative number, right? Because minus cube will be minus only. This has got to be a negative number. Hence, second derivative at negative will be a negative root 2 will be a negative number only, right? So over here, you are having this, which one will be the minima? For which it is a positive. The second derivative is a positive number at root 2. So this root 2 is the point of minima. So local minimum value of H3 is equal to root 2 plus 2 upon root 2, which is equal to 2 root 2. So this 2 root 2 is a local minimum value, right? And our answer, let's check with the option. Option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear. Let's move to the next question. Question number 12. You have to find the range of the function fx is equal to this. So you are given a function, you have to find out the range. That means you have to find out what all possible values of y are existing. So first thing, I'll say y is equal to x square plus x plus 1 whole divided by x square minus x plus 1, right? Now let's do the cross multiplication. You will have y into x square minus x plus 1 is equal to x square plus x plus 1. Open up the brackets. You have y into x square minus y into x plus y is equal to x square plus x plus 1. So now let's take the x square on the left hand side. You will have y minus 1 x square minus x y plus 1 plus y minus 1 is equal to 0. So now this forms a quadratic equation. Here is x square, here is x, and here is a constant, right? I mean, taking it as a constant. So now for it to have a real value, the discriminant should be greater than equal to 0. And what is a discriminant? If I'm taking the general formula for the quadratic equation as ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0, discriminant is equal to b square minus 4ac. Right. So here the discriminant should be equal to greater than equal to 0. That means for b square minus 4ac. What is the b in this case? It's y plus 1. Y plus 1 whole square. It's actually minus of. So I'll say minus of this one. Minus 4 into a is y minus 1. C is this. This is greater than equal to 0. Okay. So now, next, you will open up the brackets. So when you will open them up, you will get y square plus y plus 2y. Because this minor thing, it will get cancelled for the square. Next, it will be minus 4. And this will be y square plus 1 minus 2y. Greater than equal to 0. This makes it y square plus 2y plus 1 minus 4y square minus 4 plus 8y is greater than, should be greater than equal to 0. This makes minus 3y square plus 10y minus 3 should be greater than equal to 0. Now, let's multiply both the sides by minus. So you will have 3y square minus 10y plus 3 should be less than equal to 0. So that means, now let's factorize it. What are the two terms such that the product of the numbers is 9 and the sum of the numbers is minus 10. So those two numbers are minus 9y and minus y. Plus 3 is less than equal to 0. So I'll take 3y common from here. 3y, which makes y minus 9 minus 3. So minus 1, y minus 3 should be less than equal to 0, which makes 3y minus 1 into y minus 3 should be less than equal to 0, which makes y, if I'm taking this, y minus 3 is less than equal to 0, which makes y is less than equal to 3. Now, if this is equal to 0, this is less than equal to 0, then that means this term should obviously be greater than equal to 0. Why? If both the terms will be on the negative side, then the product will be positive, which will be greater than 0. Okay. So here we have y is greater than equal to 1 by 3. So that means we got the range 1 by 3 is y is greater than 1 by 3 and less than equal to 3. Now, let's write it down. That means y belongs to closed 1 by 3, comma 3. Let's check with the options. Option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. Question number 13. Which of the following quadratic equation whose real roots x1, x2 satisfy the conditions? So this is x1 square plus x2 square is equal to 5. This is the first one. And second one is 3x1 raised to power 5 plus x2 raised to power 5 is equal to 11x1 raised to power 3 plus x2 raised to power 3. Right? So first of all, I'll pick up this equation. This is x1 raised to power 5 plus x2 raised to power 5 whole divided by x1 cube plus x2 cube. This is equal to 11 upon 3. right? So now let's use one identity, that is using a raised to power 5 plus b raised to power 5 is nothing but a cube plus b cube multiplied by a square plus b square minus a square b square into a plus b, right? So this will become, let's go with this. So now using this one, this, the upper one, the numerator will become x1 square plus x2 square multiplied by x1 cube plus x2 cube minus x1 square into x2 square into x1 plus x2. Right, this whole is divided by x1 cube plus x2 cube. This is equal to 11 upon 3. Right, so now let's divide them. Let's open up. So I will divide, first of all, you will, this 2 will get cancelled and I'll have x1 square plus x2 square minus, this minus will prevail. So I'm having x1 square into x2 square into x1 plus x2. Now this denominator, in this case, the denominator, see, a cube plus b cube. This is of the form. So a cube plus b cube is what? A plus b into a square minus ab into, plus b square. Okay. So now these two will get cancelled. And this is equal to 11 upon 3. So now this equation will become x1 square plus x2 square minus x1 square into x2 square upon x1 square minus x1 into x2 plus x2 square. This is equal to 11 upon 3, right? So see, you are also given one more thing. You are given x1 square plus x2 square is equal to 5. You are given over here. So let's fill in this one. X1 square plus x2 square is equal to 5. So this becomes 5 minus x1 square, x2 square upon 5 minus x1 into x2. This is equal to 11 upon 3. Now putting x1 into x2 as t. So you will get 5 minus t square upon 5 minus t is equal to 11 upon 3, right? So it will become, 3 will be cross multiplied. It will become 3 into 25 minus 5t minus t square is equal to 11 into 5 minus t. I hope you're clear till here, right? Now let's open up the brackets. You have 75 minus 15t minus 3t square is equal to 55 minus 11t, right? So now this, doing it further, you will get 3t square. I'll take it on the other side. 3t square plus 4t minus 20 is equal to 0, which gives you t is equal to 2 or t is equal to minus 10 by 3, right? That means x1 multiply x2 is either equal to 2 or this is equal to minus 10 by 3. Right. So when x1 into x2, when x1 into x2 is equal to 2, then x1 plus x2 whole square, this is equal to x1 square plus 2x1 x2 plus x2 whole square. Okay. So this x1 plus x2 whole square, this is nothing but 5. And we just calculated x1 into x2, it is 2. So 2 2s are 4. So x1 plus x2 whole square is equal to 9, which gives you x1 plus x2 is equal to plus minus 3. This is the first case. Now let's put x1, x2 as minus 10 by 3. So if I'm putting this as minus 10 by 3, doing the same thing, you will get x1 plus x2 whole square is equal to 5 minus of minus 20 upon 3, which gives you, this will be, yeah. So this is equal to 15 plus 20 upon 3. Sorry, here was a 5, a plus, right? So it has got to be minus, it got to be plus 15 and minus 20 over here. This will give you minus 5 by 3. Now you get over here x1 plus x2 whole square is equal to minus 5 by 3, which is not possible. This can't be negative, right? That means the only possible value is x1 plus x2 is equal to plus minus 3. So from here, the required quadratic equation will become x square plus minus 3x plus 2 is equal to 0. Right? So let's check with the options. Option, it was x square plus minus 3x plus 2 is equal to 0. So option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this, right? Let's move to the next question, number 14. The remainder when the polynomial this one is divided by this is. So it's a pretty easy question, right? You just have to divide the two polynomials, and let's do the long division method for this. So it is 2x raised to power 5 minus 3x raised to power 4 plus 5x cube minus 3x square plus 7x minus 9. Okay. So this is given by x squared minus x minus 3. Now, the first thing that should be multiplied with x squared to get 2x raised to power 5 is this is equal to 2x cube. So now it will be 2x raised to power 5 minus 2x raised to power 4 minus 6x cube. So now this will become plus, this will become plus, and this will become minus, and they will cancel. Over here, you will get minus x raised to power 4 plus 11x raised to power 3 minus 3x square. Now it should be multiplied with minus x square. So this will become minus x raised to power 4 plus x raised to power 3 plus 3x square. Again a plus, minus, and minus. So they will cancel, and you will have over here 10x cube, and here will be minus 6x square. Right? So now the next thing to be multiplied is plus 10x. So this will become, okay, I'll take one more term down. So next will be 7x will come down plus 7x. So next it will be 10x cube minus 10x square minus 30x minus plus plus. Right? So they will cancel again, and you will have 4x square and over here will be 37x. Now the next thing to come down is minus 9. Let's bring minus 9 down. So it will be minus 9 over here, and the term which will be multiplied in the quotient will be added in the quotient will be 4. So this whole will become 4x square minus 4x. Minus 4x minus 12. Now this will turn into minus, into plus, and they will cancel. Over here you are getting 41x and plus 3. So this is your remainder. This is what you needed to find in the question, and this one is your quotient. Right? So let's check with the options. Option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear. This was an easy question. Let's move to the next question, number 15. If NCR minus 1 is 36 and NCR is 84 and NCR plus 1 is 126, you have to find out the value of NCNR square. So you are given NCR is equal to 84, and then you are given NCR minus 1 and NCR plus 1 as 126. Now let's move with the solution. NCR upon NCR minus 1. This is equal to 84 upon 36. And you know the formula for NCR. This is equal to n factorial upon r factorial into n minus r factorial. Whole will be divided by n factorial divided by r factorial, which in this case is r minus 1, and n minus r factorial. This is equal to 84 upon 36. Right? So over here, next, let's solve this. So n factorial, they will just cancel each other. And I'm having r minus 1 factorial into n minus r plus 1 factorial. whole divided by r. So r can be written as r into r minus 1 factorial, and n minus r, I'll write it as such only. Okay, this is equal to, they will cancel at 7 and 3. This is equal to 7 upon 3. So now this, first of all, they will cancel. And now I'm left with n minus r plus 1 factorial, which can be written as n minus r plus 1 into n minus r factorial whole divided by r into n minus r factorial is equal to 7 upon 3. So they will cancel again. Now I'm left with n minus r plus 1 upon r is equal to 7 upon 3, which gives me 3n minus 3r plus 3 is equal to 7r, which gives me 3n minus 10r plus 3 is equal to 0, which gives me this value. So now the next one. Now I'll be dividing this term with this term. So it will become, now the second case I'll take up. And now I'll be dividing NCR plus 1 divided by NCR. This is nothing but 126 upon 84. This gives me n factorial upon r plus 1 factorial into n minus r plus 1 factorial whole divided by n factorial upon r factorial into n minus r factorial. Now, when you will cancel this 124 and 84, they will cancel at 3 by 2. Okay. Also, this n and n factorial will get cancelled. Over here, now it will be r factorial upon n minus r factorial upon r plus 1 factorial n minus r minus 1 factorial is equal to 3 by 2. So now let's open this up. This will be r factorial. I'll just it will remain like this, r factorial. N minus r, it can be written as n minus r into n minus r plus minus 1 factorial whole divided by r plus 1 into r factorial, and this will be n minus r minus 1 factorial. This is equal to 3 by 2. Now let's do the cuttings. R factorial will cut. These two things will also cut, and you will be left with n minus r upon r plus 1 is equal to 3 by 2. So let's do the cross multiplication. 2n minus 2r is equal to 3r plus 3, which gives you 2n minus 3r, sorry, not minus 3r, it will be minus 5r. Minus 5r minus 3 is equal to 0. So now let this be the second equation. I'm naming this one, and the first equation was this one. Now I'll be dividing both equations. Let's do the division. Dividing equation 1 by 2. You will get 3n plus 3 upon 2n minus 3 is equal to 10r upon 5r. They will cancel at 2. And you will have 3n plus 3 is equal to 4n minus 6, which gives you plus 9, sorry. Plus 9 is equal to n. So the n's value came out to be 9. What do you have to find out? You have to find out nr square. Let's find out r as well. Pick up any equation from the two. So I'll pick up this equation. 2n minus 5r minus 3 is equal to 0. So 2 into 9 minus 5 into r minus 3 is equal to 0. This gives me 18 minus 5r minus 3 is equal to 0, which gives you 5r is equal to minus 15, right? Minus 5r is equal to minus 15, which gives you r is equal to 3. You had to find out nr square. N was 9, r was 3, square, this gives you 81. So the nr square value is equal to 81. Let's check. Option D is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Question number 16. The total number of positive integral solutions x, y, z of x is y, z is equal to 24 is. Here given the equation is x, y, z is equal to 24, which can be written as 8 multiplied by 3, and which can be written as 2 raised to power 3 into 3 raised to power 1, if I'm talking about the prime numbers, right? So now, that means there are 3 places, x, y, and z. This 2 raised to power 3, which means 2 into 2 into 2. That means I'm having these 3 2's and 1 3. It has to be distributed in 3 places, right? How can this 2 be distributed? So minimum 2's values, minimum number of 2's that can come at any place, x, y, z, or x, y, or z is 0. And the maximum one is 2. Similarly, the minimum number of 3's that can come at x or y or z is 0. And the maximum one is 1. Okay, maximum number of 3's that can come is 1, right? So according to this thing, let x is equal to 2 raised to power x1 multiply 3 raised to power y1, right? That means this x is having some power of 2 and some power of 3. So this some power of 2, this can be 0, 1. Similarly, some power of 3 can be 0, 1 as well. Similarly, y is equal to 2x2 multiply 3y2 and z is equal to 2x3 multiply 3y3. So now see, the maximum power of 2 was 3. So that means from here, x1 plus x2 plus x3. This can be equal to 3, right? Similarly, y1 plus y2 plus y3. This can be equal to 1. The maximum value possible for this is 1. Now, we are having these 3 places, x, y, and z. For that, I am having 3 2's and 1 3, which has to be filled, right? So now what formula will be used for this? It will be n plus r minus 1 c r minus 1. Correct. So where this n, if I'm talking for the number of 2's, so number of non-negative integral solutions is equal to, see, over here 3, n is 3, r is 3 minus 1, c 3 minus 1, which makes it 5c2. And let's solve this one, 5c2. It gives me 5 factorial upon 2 factorial upon 5 minus 2 factorial, which is equal to 5 factorial. This can be written as 5 into 4 into 3 factorial, 2 into 1 into 3 factorial. So they will cancel and this will cancel and you will have 10 as the answer. Okay. So this is the number of non-negative integral solutions for the number of 2's. Next, number of non-negative integral solutions for 3's. This is given by C. See, it will be now 1 plus 3. Why? Because I'm having only 1, 3, right? So here will be 1. Number of x, y, z, like there are 3 positions. So here will be 3 minus 1 upon 3 minus 1. So this will be equal to 3c2, which on solving will give you 3 factorial upon 2 factorial into 3 minus 2, that is 1 factorial. So this will be equal to 3 only, right? That means we are having over here 10 possible ways and there are 3 possible ways. So now the total number of positive integrals is, total number of positive integrals is 10 multiplied 3, that is 30. So this is the answer to our question. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you're clear. Next, question number 17. Okay, now you are given 15 points on a circle, P1, P2, P3, P5, till P15. So here's a circle, right? Okay. This 1 point, let it be P1, P2, P3, and so on till P15. Now, the number of distinct triangles formed by PI, PJ, PK such that the sum of I, J, K is not equal to 15. Okay. So, very first thing, you are having 15 points, P1, P2 till P15. And the number of triangles, for the number of triangles, you need 3 vertices. That means you need 3 points. There are a total of 15 points. How many combination out of those 15, how many combinations of 3 points are available? That is given by 15C3, which is equal to 15 factorial upon 3 factorial into 15 minus 3, which is equal to 12 factorial. Right. So it will be 15 into 14 into 13 into 12 factorial upon 3 into 2 into 12 factorial. They will cancel. And here is 6. Okay, this will go at 7 and this will go at 5. So you will get a total of 5 multiply 7 multiply 13, which is equal to 455. So these many triangles are possible with the 15 points given on the circle, right? But now you are given a condition. What that condition is, I plus j plus k should not be equal to 15. Okay, let's go. So now we have to exclude the cases where I plus j plus k is 15. Let's go. So I'm taking there I, and here is j, and here is k. So if I is 1, what will be the value of, just choose any random value for j, let it be 2. And if I is 1, j is 2, then according to this, k can be 12. Similarly, 1, if I'm taking this as 3, this can be 11. 1, 4, 10. 1, 5, 9. 1, 6, 8. 1, 7. Okay, you can't have 1, 7. But because 7, again, this like you don't have 2 points with 7 number. Okay, so leave this one. So let's move this next one. Here will be, if it is 2 over here and 1 over here, right? Okay, 2, 1. Already this combination is taken, so I will not repeat this one also. Right? So over here will be 3. 2, 3. So the number next one over here will be 10. Next is 2, 4, 9. Next is 2, 5, 8. 2, 6, 7. I have to stop here, right? Because next the numbers will start repeating themselves. Let's go to the next one. So here will be 3. The next one will be 4. And over here the number will be 3, 4, 8. 3, 5, 7. Next is 4, 5, and 6. So let's count how many cases are these ones. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Right. So I have to get the answer, I have to subtract this from 455. Correct? Let's go. So the total number of cases, in which I plus j plus k is equal to 15 is 12. Therefore, total number of required triangles is 455 minus 12, which gives you 443. So this is the answer to our question, right? Let's check. 443 is option D. So this is our answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 18. What is the sum of first n terms of a series whose kth term is given by this? So you are given tk is k into k factorial. So this can be written as k plus 1 minus 1 into k factorial, right? So let's open this one. So you can say k plus 1 into k factorial minus k factorial, which can be written as k plus 1 factorial minus k factorial, right? So now taking this thing, you can write down t1, this is equal to 2 factorial minus 1 factorial, which gives you 1. Then t2 is equal to, this is equal to 3 factorial minus 2 factorial. Okay, I'll not write on the value final one. I'll just keep on writing this thing only. So T3 can be written as 4 factorial minus 3 factorial. T4, it can be written as 5 factorial minus 4 factorial. Right? So similarly, following this same way, you can write down Tn is equal to n plus 1 factorial minus n factorial. What do you have to find out in the question? What is the sum of the first n terms? So sum means you simply have to do T1 plus T2 plus T3 and you have to go on till Tn. So what is T1? It's 2 factorial minus 1 factorial. Okay, here has to be written 1. Yeah. So this is equal to 2 factorial minus 1 factorial plus 3 factorial minus 2 factorial plus 4 factorial minus 3 factorial and so on till n plus 1 factorial minus n factorial. So you're noticing one thing, they are getting cancelled over here. This will cancel with this will cancel with this. Similarly, 4 factorial will also get cancelled, right? So that means what is the sum over here? Give me. This will be given by n plus 1 factorial minus 1 factorial, or simply it can be written as 1 only, right? So it will be n plus 1 factorial minus 1. This n factorial will also get cancelled with some number over here. So this is the required sum to the problem and our answer to the question. Let's check out n plus 1 factorial. Yeah, this is the answer. Option C is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Next is question number 19. If 4x cube plus 16x plus 7 and this whole expression is equal to this expression plus this expression, then the number of non-zero values of a, b, c, d are. Okay, so let's start with the sum. First of all, you are given 4x cube plus 16x plus 7 upon x square plus 4 whole square is equal to ax plus b upon x square plus 4 plus cx plus d upon x square plus 4 whole square. Now, let's take the LCM on the right hand side. You will get x square plus 4 whole square. This is equal to ax plus b into x square plus 4 plus cx plus d. This is equal to 4x cube plus 16x plus 7 whole divided by x square plus 4 whole square. Right. Now, denominators will cancel each other. They are the same. And you will have 4x cube plus 16x plus 7 is equal to, let's open up this one. So it will become ax cube plus bx square plus 4a plus c into x plus 4b plus d. So over here equating them, you will see that a is equal to 4. B, there is no coefficient of x square over here. So b is equal to 0. And 16, this is the coefficient of x, and over here the coefficient of x is 4a plus c. So 4a plus c is equal to 16. Also 4b plus d is equal to 7. You got these things? So let's solve them. You got the value of a and b for sure. Let's calculate the value of c over here. So A is 4. That means 4 into 4 plus this. From here, I get C's value as 0. Now, B's value was already 0. So B, 4 into 0 plus D is equal to 7. This gives you D is equal to 7. Right. You got the value of A, B, C, D. Let's check what you had to find out. Yes. Then what is the non-zero values in A, B, C, D? So the number of non-zero values in A, B, C, D is 1 and 2. So there are two non-zero values in A, B, C, D. Option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 20. If 1 plus cot square 30 degree minus secant square 45 degree is equal to. Okay, you have to find out. So it is pretty easy, right? You just need to fill in the values. Not a big deal. Very easy question. You know, cotangent of theta is equal to 1 upon tangent of theta, right? Also, tangent of 30 degree is equal to 1 upon root 3. So cotangent of 30 degree will be equal to root 3 only. Right. Now let's move to the secant. So secant theta is equal to 1 upon cos theta. Cos 45 degree is equal to 1 by root 2. So secant theta will be equal to root 2 only. All you have to do now is just fill in the values over here. So 1 plus cot 30 degree, which is equal to root 3 square minus root 2 square. This is equal to 1 plus 3 minus 2, which is equal to 2. So pretty easy. Option C is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 21. So you are given 1 upon sine 45 into sine 46 plus 1 upon sine 47 into sine 48, so on till 1 upon sine 133 degree into sine 134 degree is equal to sine n degrees. Okay, so over here, first of all, what will I do? I'll multiply the numerator and the denominator with sine 1. So sine 1 degree upon sine 1 degree into this whole thing, 1 upon sine 45, sine 46 plus 1 upon sine 47, sine 48 till 1 upon sine 133, sine 134. Okay, so this sine 1 degree, it can be written as, I'll write it down like sine 1 upon sine 1 degree. This can be written as sine 46 minus 45 degree whole divided by sine 45 degree, sine 46 degree plus sine 48 degree minus 47 degree whole divided by sine 47, sine 48, so on, sine 134 degree minus 133 degree whole divided with sine 133, sine 134. Okay, so now let's open up. So over here you will get, you know, the formula for sine A minus B. This is given by sine A cos B minus cos A sine B. Right? So here A is 46 and B is 45. So this can be written as 1 upon sine 1 degree sine 46 cos 45 minus cos 46 sine 45 whole divided with sine 45 sine 46 plus sine 48 cos 47 minus cos 48 sine 47 whole divided with sine 47 degree sine 48 degrees, so on. Now the next one will be sine 134 cos 133 minus cos 134 sine 133 degree whole divided by sine 134 sine 133 degree. Okay, now let's open up. So you will have 1 upon sine 1 degree. See, when you will open, this sine 46 and sine 46 will get cancelled. So you will be left with cos 45 and sine 45, which will give you cot 45. Minus. Similarly, when you will open this, sine 45 and sine 45, this will cancel and you will be left with this term, which will give you cot 46. Right? Similarly, will happen for the next subsequent terms. This is for the first one. And next will be cot 47 minus cot 48. So on till cot 133 minus cot 134. Okay. So now it will be 1 upon, they will start cancelling, right? So what will happen? What will come at this place now? One upon sine 1 degree is equal to cot 45 minus cot 46 plus cot 47 minus cot 48, so on, plus. See, now this cot 133, this can be written as minus cot 47. And 134, it can be written as minus plus cot 46. Right? Now, what the formula is being used in this case? Because cot 133 degree, this can be written as cot 180 minus 47 is equal to minus cot 47 degrees. Also, cotangent of 134 degree can be written as cotangent of 180 minus 46, which is equal to minus of cot 46. Okay. And so on. This goes on. So now you can have over here and so on. Right. So after this, all the cancellations will happen and you will be left with only 1 upon sine 1 degree into cot 45 degree. Cot 45 degree, this is nothing but 1. So you will be left with only 1 upon sine 1 degree. So now in the question, this is given equal to 1 upon sine n degree. So according to the question, this whole thing was equal to 1 upon sine n degree. So this has come equal to 1 upon sine 1 degree. That means nothing but n is equal to 1. So this is our solution. You wanted to know the value for n, it is equal to A. Option A, that is 1, is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear. Let's move to the next question. Question number 22. Sin x plus y into secant x into secant y is equal to. So this is a pretty easy one. You know the formula for sin a plus b we just discussed in the last question. Sin a plus b was given by sin a cos b plus cos a sin b. So sin x plus y into secant x into secant y. This is given by sin x into cos y plus cos x into sin y. Right? So this whole is multiplied with secant x, secant y. So secant x, secant y, this can be written as cos x into cos y. Right? Now let's open up. So what will happen? Cos y, when you will open this thing, cos y and cos y will get cancelled and you will have tan x over here. And when you will open the second half, so in this case, cos x and cos x will cancel and you will have tan y over here. So tan x plus tan y is the correct answer to the question. Option D is the answer. Hope you're clear. Next is question number 23. So here is given x sin x plus pi by 3 plus sin x minus pi by 3 is equal to 1. Then the value of x in the interval 0 to pi is. So Let's write down. First of all, this is something, okay, again, one formula. Let's discuss that first of all. If you are having sine A plus B plus sine A minus B, this will be equal to 2 sine A cos B. So now this whole thing will become 2 sine A cos B. This is equal to 1. What is cos pi by 3 equal to? Cos pi by 3 is 1 by 2. So 2 into sine x into 1 by 2 is equal to 1. This will cancel. And you have sine x is equal to 1. X is equal to pi by 2. So option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 24. In a triangle ABC, if 3 sine A plus 4 cos B is equal to 6 and 4 sine B plus 3 cos A is equal to 1, then angle C is equal to. You're having this triangle. You're not given that. This is a right angle triangle ABC. And if you're not told anything about the type of the triangle ABC, so you are only given these two trigonometric equations. So let's pick them up. First is 3 sine A plus 4 cos B is equal to 6. Other one, 4 sine B plus 3 cos A is equal to 1. Now let's do the squaring on both sides. So you will get 9 sine square A, 16 cos square B plus 24 sine A cos B. And over here you will have this is equal to 36. And here you will have 16 sine square B plus 9 cos square A plus 24 cos A sine B is equal to 1. Now let's add both of them. You will get 9 sine square A plus cos square A. See, 9 sine square A, 9 cos square A. I'll take the 9 common. So it will be 9 sine square A plus cos square A plus 16 cos square B, 16 sine square B. So this will be sine square B plus cos square B plus 24 will be taken common. Now you will have sine A cos B plus I have sine A cos B and cos A sine B. Okay. Yeah. This will be equal to 36 plus 1. That is equal to 37. So, you know, this is equal to 1. This is equal to 1. 9 plus 16. And this is the formula for sine A plus B. See, this is equal to 1. This is equal to 1. And this is the formula for sine A plus B. Correct. So now the equation will become 9 plus 16 plus 24 sine A plus B is equal to 37. This will make it 24 sine A plus B is equal to 37 minus 25, 12. That will make sine A plus B is equal to 1 by 2. Or it will make, what is 1 by 2 equal to? This is nothing but pi by 6. So you will have it as sine A plus B is equal to sine pi by 6. So that means A plus B. This can be either equal to pi by 6 or adding 4 pi to it. That means, see, you will have a whole, you will have a whole 360-degree thing. Wait. Okay, so when this is pi by 6, it will lie in the first quadrant. And when you will come back to it, this will be 5 pi by 6. So these are the two possible values for A plus B. But since it is making a triangle, that means A plus B, it is greater than 6 only. That means A plus B is equal to 5 pi by 6. 5 pi by 6. And if A plus B is pi by 6, then what will be C? It will be pi minus angle A plus B. This will be pi minus 5 pi by 6, which will give you pi by 6. So this is the value for C. Right? This is what you had to find out in the question. It is pi by 6. Option D is the correct answer to the question. I hope this is clear. Let's move to the next question, number 25. it is saying cos hx minus log 3 is equal to sin hx, then h is equal to what? You know the formula for cos hx, let's write down. This is e raised to power x plus e raised to power minus x divided by 2. And for the sin hx, it is e raised to power x minus e raised to power minus x by 2. Now, let's come back to our equation. So, according to this equation is cos h x minus log 3 is equal to sin h x. So, it becomes e raised to power x minus log 3 plus e raised to power minus of x minus log 3 whole divided by 2 is equal to e raised to power x minus e raised to power minus x upon 2. These 2 will get cancelled and you will have e raised to power x minus log x plus e raised to power minus x plus log 3 is equal to e raised to power x minus e raised to power minus x. Now let's split it up. So you will get e raised to power x into e raised to power minus log x plus e raised to power minus x into e raised to power log 3. Not x, it was 3 over here. Is equal to e raised to power x minus e raised to power minus x. So this will be e raised to power x into into 1 upon e raised to power log 3 plus e raised to power minus x into e raised to power log 3 is equal to this. So this will be e raised to power x into 1 by 3 plus e raised to power x into 3 is equal to this. Now let's bring it on the right hand side. So you will have, okay, e raised to power minus x, 3 plus 1. This will be e raised to power x, 1 plus 1 upon 3, which will be e raised to power minus x into 4 is equal to e raised to power x into 4 by 3. Okay, so this will become e raised to power, I'll take it on the right hand side. So it will be, this one into 1 upon e raised to power x is equal to 4 by 3 into 1 by 4. So these two will get cancelled and you will have e raised to power 2x minus 2x is equal to 1 by 3, or e raised to power 2x will be equal to 3 only. That means taking the logarithm, 2x is equal to log of 6, which gives you x is equal to half of log of 6. And I think this is what you had to find out. What you had to find out in the question was, okay, you had to find out the value of x, and that is half of log of 6. Option B is the correct answer to the question. I hope this is clear to you. Okay, then let's move to the next question, number 26. The sides of the triangle ABC are given by A is equal to 3, B is equal to 5, and C is equal to 3. Then cos A is equal to what? So pretty easy thing, right? You are given the sides of the triangle and you have to find out cos A. So this is a triangle. If I'm taking this as A, this is A is equal to 3, this is B, so this is B is equal to 5, this is C vertex, and then this is equal to C is equal to 3. So now cos A is given by B square plus C square minus A square upon 2BC. So let's fill in the values. All you have to do is this. What is B? It is 5 square. C is 3 square. 3 square. B is 5, right? C is 3 and A is again 3. Okay, fine. It was correct. Sorry. So this is upon 2 into B, which is this into this. They will cancel out and you will have 25 upon 30, which will give you 5 upon 6. Very easy question. Option D is the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 27. In a triangle ABC, if A is equal to 2, B is equal to 3, and sin A is equal to 2 by 3, then angle B is equal to. By the sine rule, what you have is A upon sine A is equal to B upon sine B. And A, what is it? 2. So 2 upon sine A is 2 by 3 is equal to 3 upon sine B. So this will become 2 into 2 divided by 2 by 3. This gives you 2 into 3 by 2. Taking this 3 also in the denominator by the cross multiplication, this will be equal to 1 upon sine B. So this will be equal to 1 only. So sine B, that will be equal to 1, which gives you sine B is equal to 1, which gives you B is equal to pi by 2. That is what you had to find out in the question. P is equal to pi by 2. Option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 28. In a triangle, A is to B is to C is 4 is to 5 is to 6, and the ratio of radius to the circumference of the ratio of the circumcircle, sorry, and the ratio of radius of the circumcircle to that of the incircle is. So you have to find out ratio of radius of the circumcircle to the incircle. Okay, let's go. So first thing over here, if you can take like A is equal to, they are in the ratio. So I can take A is equal to 4K, B is equal to 5K, and C is equal to 6K. Now, what is a semi-perimeter in this case? Semi-perimeter is given by A plus B plus C upon 2, which is equal to 4K plus 5K plus 6K upon 2, that is equal to 15K upon 2. Now, why are you finding out this semi-perimeter? You know the formula for incircle and for the circumcircle, radius. The radius for the incircle is given by delta upon S, where delta represents the area of the triangle. Area of that particular, triangle. Okay, and S is the semi-perimeter, and the circumcircle radius is given by ABC upon 4 delta. So for here, you need to find out the value of S. We have found out the value of S. Now let's find out area of the triangle using that. So area of the triangle is given by, it is root of S into S minus A, S minus B into S minus C. What is semi-perimeter? We just found out it was equal to 15K by 2. So 15K by 2 minus into 15K. Give me a minute. Yeah. So 15K by 2 minus 5K. 15K by 2 minus 6K. Right? So this one, when you will solve this whole thing, it will become 15K by 2 multiply 7K by 2 multiply 5K by 2 multiply 3K by 2, which on solving the whole, you will get 15 root 7K square by 4. This is the value of the delta, that is area of the triangle. Now let's fill in the values to get the value of the radius of incircle to the radius of circumcircle. So radius of incircle, it's given by delta upon S, and delta is 15 root 7K square by 2. This is divided by the semi-perimeter, which is 15K by 2. So 15 root 7K square upon 4 multiplied 2 upon 15K. This will cancel at 2, 15, 15 will cancel, 1K will get cancelled, and you will have the value of the incircle as root 7 by 2K. This is the value for the radius of incircle. Now, what is the radius of the circumcircle? It is given by ABC upon 4 delta. What is the value of A? It is equal to, A was 4K, I think. Just see. Yeah, A was 4K, B was 5K, and C was 6K. This whole will be divided by 4 delta. That is, delta is 15 root 7K square by 4. First of all, these two 4s will get cancelled, and you will have the equation as 4K into 5K into 6K upon 15 root 7K square. So these two Ks will get cancelled over here, and this 5 threes are, which will cancel at 2, and you will have the total value of the radius of this one as 18, radius of the circumcircle as 8 upon root 7 k. Now you got the two values of the radius of circumcircle and the radius of incircle. What was the radius of circumcircle? You have to find out their ratio, right? Now this will be divided by, what was the radius of the incircle? It was root 7k by 2. Now let's divide both of them. You will have 8 upon root 7 multiplied by k multiplied by 2 upon root 7 into k. K's will get cancelled and you will have over here 16 upon 7. So this is the required ratio. The ratio of the radius of the circumcircle to the radius of incircle is 16 is to 7, and this is our answer. Let's check with the options. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 29. PQRS is a quadrilateral where PQ is equal to A, QR vector is equal to B, SP vector is equal to A vector minus B vector. Then there are certain things given to you, and this is your question part. If SM vector is equal to this and SX vector is equal to this, then M plus N is equal to. So these two things are given to you. Right, till here these things are given to you, and this is something which you are asked for in the question. Let's make the quadrilateral first of all. You are given PQRS is a quadrilateral with these dimensions. So let's make, here is PQ vector, that means this is the direction and this is equal to A, right? Okay. Next, it's given QR is B. So let's make QR. This is the direction and this is the magnitude. B is the magnitude of this vector. Next, you have to find out, okay, not find out. SP is given to you as A minus B. So here is S and this is SP. This is A minus B. These things are given to us. Next thing, M is the midpoint on QR. So here is M. So, okay, next, Q is a point on SM. So let's join SM first. Q is a point, X is a point on SM such that SX is equal to 1 by 4 of SM. Okay. So let's join SQ as well. Done. Now let's come to our question. What the question is, if SM is equal to this and SX is equal to this, then M plus N is given by. So first thing, you have to find out SQ for this. What do you have to do? You have to find out SM, and for finding out this SM thing, you need to get the SQ first. So what is SQ vector? SQ vector is given by SP vector plus PQ vector, which is equal to A minus B plus A, that is equal to 2A minus B. Similarly, SM vector is equal to SQ vector plus QM vector, which is equal to SQ was 2A minus B, and what is QM? This vector is half of QR vector, that means it's B by 2 plus B by 2, which gives it 2A minus B by 2, right? Let's move forward. Now, this SM, this also, like I'll take the half common from here and this will be 4A minus B. Why I have done this? See over here, it is of the form SM is equal to 4A minus B. That means comparing it, so given SM vector is equal to M into 4A minus B, from these two equations, you get that M's value is 1 by 2, right? Now, let's move towards finding out the SX vector. What it is given to you, SX is equal to 4 by 5 of SM vector. That means it's 4 by 5 of 1 by 2 into 4A minus B. So this is equal to 2 by 5 of 4A minus B. So also it is given to us that SX is equal to N of 4A minus B. So that means given this is given to us that Sx is equal to n into 4a minus b. So comparing both of them, you get the value of n as 2 by 5. What do you have to find out in the question? You have to find out what is m plus n equal to. M we recently calculated, it was 1 by 2 and n is equal to 2 by 5, which gives you a value of, yeah, it will be 9 by 10. So m plus n is equal to 9 by 10. This is the answer to the question. Option A is the correct answer for the question. Hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 30. It says if C is the midpoint of the line segment AB and P is any point outside the line AB, then which of these is correct? Let's make the figure first. C is the midpoint of the line AB. Let's draw a line AB first. Here is A, here is B. So this is the line which is joining them. C is the midpoint on the line. So here is C. Next, P is any point outside the line AB. So let the point P be here, or let it be here, anywhere. Okay, P is this point, which is anywhere. Now, then PA, PB, PC. So let's join these 3 points first. 1, 2, and 3. These are the 3 lines which are given to us. Now let's find out the length of the line in order to find out which is the correct equation. So PA over here, let's see the directions. These are the vectors, right? So first of all, this is AB vector. This is the direction of AB vector, and C is the midpoint on AB. P is any point outside AB then. Okay, PA, this is the direction. PB, this is the direction. PC, and this is the direction for PB. These are the 3 directions. Okay, all right. So let's move. Now, first thing, TA plus AC gives you PC. If you look at this triangle. According to the vector law of triangles, addition of vectors using triangle method. Using triangle method. PA plus AC gives you PC. Correct? Okay. Also, PB vector is plus BC vector is equal to PC vector. Right? These all, both the things are according to the addition of vectors using triangle method. So let it be number 1, let it be number 2, then adding both the equations. Adding 1 and 2. You will get PA vector plus PB vector plus AC vector plus BC vector is equal to 2 PC vector, which gives you, like, you will add them and you will get PA plus PB is equal to twice of PC. Now, why is this? See, BC vector and AC vector, they are in the opposite direction. Sorry, this was the right one. This is in this direction. Because BC is equal to negative of AC. They are in the opposite direction and equal in magnitude. It is given that C is the midpoint on the line AB. Right? So these were the 2 vectors which are opposite direction and both have the same magnitude. So the sum of these 2 vectors, BC and AC, will be equal to 0. Okay. Okay. So, okay, this is equal to minus of 2PC. That's it. We got our answer. Let's check with the options. PA plus PB is equal to twice of PC, which is option C. Option C is the correct answer to the question. Hope this is clear to you. Next is question number 31. Okay, it says A vector, B vector are non-collinear vectors and A's magnitude is this, B's vector's magnitude is this. Angle between A and B is 45, then the length of diagonals of the parallelogram whose adjacent sides are represented by these 2 vectors are. Okay, so first thing you are given that A and B, these are 2 non-collinear vectors. So this is A vector if I'm saying, and this is B vector, and angle between them is equal to 45 degree. Second thing, you are given that there is a parallelogram whose sides are represented by these two vectors. Let's make that parallelogram first. So let it be A, B, C, D. This is the parallelogram. And let it be A over here, B over here, C and D. So this is given as, let it be, I'm saying P is equal to 5A plus P vector is equal to this, and Q vector represents A minus 3B. So let it be Q and this be P vector. Okay. This is the BD, which is the diagonal. You know, BD is equal to AB plus BC, according to the addition of vectors parallelogram method. So the length of the diagonals of the parallelogram whose adjacent sides are given by this, and this is, you know, BD. I already told BD is equal to what? AB vector plus BC vector. What is AB vector? It is Q, so Q plus P. Let's add them. It becomes, adding both of them, you will have 5A plus 2B plus A minus 3B, which gives 6A minus B. This is the sum of those two vectors, and BD is equal to this. Similarly, CA vector. Right, this vector. CA vector is equal to Q minus B. Now, why is that? See, this is equal to Q, right? So, in order to have, this is the direction of P vector. If I want to have the direction of P vector in this direction, then it will be minus P, negative of P vector, correct? That is why CA, this is given by actually, this is given by CB vector plus CD vector. So CB vector, and let's write it like this. Q is represented by CD vector and minus P is represented by CB vector. So it is this. Q minus P. Now, what was Q equal to? A minus 3B minus 5A plus 2B, which gives you minus 4A minus 5B. This is the value of CA vector. Now, what is the magnitude of BD vector? Magnitude of BD vector will be given by magnitude of 6A minus B, which is equal to root of this square, right? This will be equal to 6A. Okay, let's write down. It will be A square, which is equal to 6A square plus modulus of B square minus 12. So this is minus, so minus 12 into A, which is 6A, sorry, 2 into B. What is the modulus? All the way. I'll rewrite this. I'll rewrite this line. This will be equal to root of 6A square plus modulus of minus B square minus, not plus, 2 into 6A into B into cos of angle between A and B, which is equal to 45, right? So this will be equal to root of 36A square plus B square minus 12AB. What is the value of cos 45? 1 by root 2. So this will become, what is the value of A? A vector is 2 root 2 and B vector is 3. Let's fill in those values as well. So 36, 2 root 2 square plus 3 square minus 2 into 2 root 2 into 3 into 1 by root 2. So these two will get cancelled, and here you will have 36 into 8. 36 into 8 plus 9 minus 36 into 2. 36 into 2, it gives me 72. Okay, let's write like this. So 36 into 8 plus 9 minus 72, this will give you a total of 225, which is equal to 15. Correct. Now, similarly, let's find out the magnitude of the second diagonal CA also. Second diagonal magnitude CA is given by the magnitude of minus 4A plus 5B. So, its magnitude will be given by, first of all, minus 4A square, magnitude of this, minus 5B square. So, minus minus, it will have a plus 2 into minus 4A minus 5B cos of 45, because the angle between these two vectors was equal to 45 degree. Now, you will have root of, what is equal to A? This is 4. So, it will have a root of 16. A was equal to 2 root 2 square plus 25. B was equal to 3 square. Minus minus, it will, okay, it's already plus. So, this will be equal to 40 plus 40. A was equal to 2 root 2 and B was equal to 3 and this is equal to 1 by root 2. They will cancel out and you will have 16 multiplied by 8 plus 25 multiplied by 9 gives you 225 and over here you will have 240. Correct? So solving all this you will get root of 593. So this is the value of the second diagonal. So this is what you wanted in the question, length of the two diagonals. CA is equal to root of 593 and BD is equal to 15. These two are the answers to the questions. Let's check 15 and root of 593. Option B is the correct one. This is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 32. Two vertices of a triangle are at this and this, and their orthocenter, that is the point. What is the orthocenter? It is the point at which three perpendiculars meet of the triangle. Three perpendiculars of the triangle meet. So if the position vector of the third vertex is given by this, then you have to find out the value of A and B. Okay. So first of all, let's make the triangle. These are the, from here, this is the equation, or you can say these are the, the one vertex is represented by this. From here, you can find out the points actually. The points represented by this A vertex is -1 and 3, and by this V vertex is 2, 5. So let's make the triangle. Here is A vector, which is given by -1, 3. Here is B vector, which is given by 2, 5. And C vector is given by A, B, according to the question. And let this be the point H, where the three orthos, which is the orthocenter, that means the point where three perpendiculars meet. So this is H. And H is given by 1, 2. Right, so these are the positional vectors. This was the term I was reminding myself. These are the positional vectors of A, B, and this is the positional vector for H. So over here, first thing, if I'm naming this as E and this one as D. First thing, AE is perpendicular to BC. Now, what does this mean? This has a special meaning. That means product of their slopes is equal to -1. If two lines are perpendicular to each other, then the product of the slope is equal to -1. Now, what is the slope of AE? I'll just write down the slopes like that only. So slope is given by, I'll just tell you the formula for the slope over here. Slope is given by y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So now I'm considering for AE, I'm considering the 2 points as A and H. What will the slope? H is given by 2. So it will be 2 minus 3 upon 1 minus of 1 minus of -1. This is the product of AE, sorry, slope of AE multiplied by slope of BC. What is the slope of BC? This is given by 5 minus B upon 2 minus A. This is equal to minus 1, right? So BC is this, and 5 minus B upon 2 minus A. This is the slope of BC. Now this will be given by minus 1 upon 2 multiplied by 5 minus B upon 2 minus A is equal to minus 1, which will give you, on solving, 5B upon 2 minus A is equal to 2, which will give you 5 minus B is equal to 4 minus 2A. 2A minus B is equal to minus 1. Similarly, let's find out. Now I have taken this over here. I have taken AE is perpendicular to BC. Second thing that I'll take now is the next two lines, which is CD. So AB, slope of AB multiplied by slope of CD is equal to minus 1. Now what is the slope of AB? A point was minus 1 comma 3 and B was at 2 comma 5. So slope of AB is given by 5 minus 3 upon 2 of minus 1, which is 2 upon 2 plus 1. And what is the slope of CD? C is AB and D, I don't know, but I'll take the ortho center in this case. I'll take the help of the ortho center, which is H. So slope of CD is equal to slope of CH. I'll consider the slope of CH only, which is given by 2 minus B upon 1 minus A. This is equal to minus 1. This gives me 2 upon 3 multiplied by 2 minus B upon 1 minus A is equal to minus 1, which gives me 2 minus B upon 1 minus A is equal to minus 3 by 2. This will be 4 minus 2B is equal to minus 3 plus 3A, which is equal to 3A plus 2B is equal to 7. Now I got the two equations, right? First one was this one. 2A minus B is equal to minus 1, and the second one is this one, 3A plus 2B is equal to 7. Right? Now multiplying equation 2 and multiplying of 2 in equation 1 and adding it to equation 2. So you will get, what was your equation 1? It was 2A minus B is equal to minus 1. So I'll multiply this one with the 2 and add it. Give me a minute. So this will be given by over here. Okay. So this was equal to minus 1. Now I'll be multiplying it with 2 and then adding both of them. This will become 4A minus 2B is equal to minus 2. 3A plus 2B is equal to 7. They will cancel and you will have 7A is equal to 5, which gives you A is equal to 5 by 7. Now I'll be substituting the value of A. From there, I'll get the value of B. So B is equal to 2A plus 1 is equal to 2 into 5 upon 7 plus 1, which is equal to 10 upon 7 plus 1. That will give you 17 upon 7. So you got the value of A and B. This is given by 5 upon 7, comma 17 upon 7. Right? Let's check 5 upon 7, 17 upon 7. It is option B. So option B is the correct answer to the question. I hope this is clear to you. Next is question number 33. If three vectors A, B, C are such that A is not equal to 0, A cross B is equal to this, A's magnitude is this, B's magnitude is this, and C's magnitude is this, and B's magnitude is this. An angle between B and C is this, and this is there. So there are a number of things given in the question. And what we'll do, we'll just analyze all of them. First thing is, you are given B minus 2C vector. This is equal to lambda A, right? This is given to us. Yeah, not this. Wait. You are given that B vector minus 2C vector is equal to lambda A vector. So now I'll be filling in the values. B vector, first of all, let's find out the value of this magnitude of this vector. So this is given by B vector magnitude plus minus this vector magnitude, a minus of 2 into B into this into cos of angle between them. So cos of theta, right? Theta in this case, it's given to us that angle is given as cos inverse 1 by 4. So what is the magnitude of B? It is equal to 4. So 4 square plus 4. C's magnitude was 1. So it into 1 square minus 2. B's magnitude was 4. C's magnitude was 1. So it will 2 cos inverse of 1 by 4. They will cancel out each other. And you will have the value of this as 16 plus 4 minus 4. This will be equal to 16 only. This is the value of this whole vector. Now, this is given to as this vector is given to us as lambda A, right? What is the value of A? Lambda A vector is equal to 16, right? The magnitude, actually not, this is equal to not 16, but this is equal to your B vector minus 2C vector. And if I'm going to find out the magnitude of this vector from here, this will be given by lambda square into modulus of A square. So what is A square? A was, the value of A was what? It is 1. So 1 square, this is equal to lambda square only. So from here, you have the value of the vector, magnitude of the vector 16 and lambda square is equal to 16. So from 1 and 2, I'll name this as 1. From 1 and 2, lambda square is equal to 14 or lambda is equal to plus minus 4. This is the value of lambda and that you have to find out. Option A is the correct answer. Hope you're clear with the question, right? So the question seemed difficult, but there was nothing tough. You just had to fill in the values and find out the magnitude of it. Okay, let's go. Next question is 34. The range of the data is, okay, this is a really easy question. You have to find out the range of the data and this is the data given to you. What is the formula for the range? Like it's a piece of cake for you people. What is the range? It's given by the highest value minus the lowest value. And from here, if you will find out what is the highest value, it's 35. And the lowest value, if I'm saying, it's 7. So 35 minus 7, this is 28. This is the range of the data. Option A is the correct answer. Hope you're clear with this. Next, question number 35. So you are given that A and B are two independent events. Probability for the event A to happen is this. Probability for the event B to happen is this. And probability of either event A or event B to happen is 0.44. Then you have to find out the value of X. Correct. So probability of A or B. The formula for this is probability of event A plus probability of event B minus probability of event A intersection event B. Now, this probability is 0.44. Probability of event A is 0.3. Probability of event B is X minus probability of both the events to happen, that is P in A intersection B. Since they are independent events, it's given. Therefore, intersection of these two events will be nothing but the probability of event A multiplied by probability of event B. So 0.44 is equal to 0.3 plus X minus 0.3 into X. This will give it. I'll take it on the right hand side and you will have a 0.14 is equal to X minus 0.3x and X minus 0.3x will be 0.7x. So 0.14 upon 0.7, this gives you the value of X as 0.2. So option D is the correct answer. This is clear to you, right? Next is question number 36. In a set of 30 games cards, 17 are white and rest are green. out of, so let's imagine this thing. So you are having 30 game cards. 17 are white and rest, that means 13 are green. Out of 30, 4 white and 5 green are marked as important. So 4 white and 5 green, they are marked as important. If a card is chosen randomly from this set, then the possibility of choosing a green card or an important card. So there are two possibilities it's talking about. Either a green or an important card. Two possibilities are there, right? So how many important cards are there total? There are 9 cards which are important. Now, 5 cards are green out of in this 5 cards. They are both green and important as well. Both. Okay. 5 cards are there which are both green as well as important. So now what is the probability of choosing? First of all, you have to find out the probability of getting a green or important card. Correct? So probability of getting a green or important card is probability of getting a green card plus probability of getting an important card minus probability of getting a card which is both green and important. Both of these. Why? Because see, these cards will be included in this section and this section. Both the sections, these green cards as well as important cards will be included. So we have to subtract one pair for that. Okay. What is the probability of getting green cards? It's 13 by 30 because 13 cards are green and out of 30 cards. And there are 9 important cards out of 30 cards minus there are 5 cards which are green as well as important. So these cards have been included in this section also and this section also. I'll have to remove one section, right? Because we can't add them twice. So this will be minus 5 upon 30. On solving, you will get this as 17 upon 30. So this is the required probability and our answer. 17 upon 30 is option C. Our answer to the question is option C. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 37. It says in a toy factory, machine A, B, C are used to manufacture 30%, 40%, 30% of the output. So there are 3 machines, A, B, and C. This machine manufactures 30, this manufactures 40, and this manufactures 30% of the output. Probabilities of the toys made by machine A, B, C to be defective are. Okay, so machine A makes 2% defective toys, it makes 3% defective toys, and this one makes 1% defective toys. Okay, now what the case is? A toy is taken from the factory and it's found to be defective. The probability that it was manufactured by machine B is, all right. First of all, probability of all the toys, like the probability that the toy is manufactured by A machine. It is given by 30 upon 100, right? Probability of the toys which are made by B machine, 40 by 100. Probability that the toy is made by C machine is 30 by 100. Now, defective toys probability. Probability that the toy is defective, it's having an error and it's made by machine A. So first it is the thing, the probability that the toy is made by machine A. Second thing, that it has some errors in it. This is equal to 2 by 100. Probability of having an error in the toy which is machined by B, which is made by machine B is 3 by 100. Similarly, probability of E upon C is 1 by 100. That is the toy which is made by machine C and having a defect is 1 by 100. Okay, here E is denoting your defective toys. I hope you are clear till here. Now, what is a required probability? Required probability is, this is equal to probability that the toy is having a defect and it is made by machine B. So first thing, you have to find out the number of toys, the probability of the toys which are having an error in it, which are having a defect in it, and they are made by machine B. This is equal to probability of PB multiplied by probability of toys which is made by machine B and having errors in it upon the total probability, which is PA multiplied by PE upon A plus PB multiplied by PE upon B plus PC multiplied by E upon C, right? So now this is by the Bayes theorem. Let's fill in the values. So what is PB, which is calculated? It was 40 by 100. This was 3 upon 100 whole divided by 3 upon 100. Sorry, 30 upon 100 multiplied by 2 by 100 plus 40 by 100 multiplied by 3 upon 100 plus 30 by 100 multiplied by 1 upon 100. So this will give you like hundreds and hundreds, all things will cancel from the numerator and the denominator. You'll be left with 120 whole divided by 60 plus 120 plus 30, which is equal to 120 divided by 210, which is equal to 4 by 7. So option D, this is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 38. If a number is chosen at random from this set, that is from 1 to 100, first 100 natural numbers, and the probability of getting the chosen number is a perfect cube. Easy question, right? So what are the perfect cubes which are existing in first 100 natural numbers? So the given set is 1 is a perfect cube, 8 is a perfect cube, then 27 is a perfect cube, after that 64 is a perfect cube, and the next one, this doesn't lie in the, like 125 is the next one, it doesn't lie in the first 100 natural numbers, so we'll not take that. So what is the number of events? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is given by 4. All right, what you have to find out? Probability of the chosen number is a perfect cube. So probability of the chosen number is a perfect cube is equal to, this is given by 4 upon 100, right? So 1 upon 25. That's it. So this is the answer to our question, 1 upon 25, option A. Easy question, rather pretty easy question for you. All right, so let's move to the next question. Question number 39. Suppose a textbook of 600 pages contains 40 print mistakes. So there is a textbook which contains 600 pages. Out of those 600 pages, there are total of 40 pages which contains, total of 20, sorry. Out of those 600 pages, there is a total of 40 print mistakes. Now assume that the errors are randomly distributed throughout the book. The number of errors per page follows a Poisson distribution. The probability that all the 10 pages selected at random will be without any print mistakes is. So first of all, according to the Poisson distribution, what is the formula for that? This gives you P. X for the required number of mistakes in this question is e raised to power minus lambda multiplied by lambda raised to power x divided by x factorial. Right, where x is equal to like 0, 1, 2, 3, so on. Now, what is lambda representing in this question? First of all, 0, x value can be 0, 1, 2, 3, and so on. E is Euler's number, which is a constant, and the value of it is 2.718. Lambda is the average rate of expected value, or you can say this is nothing but variance also. Also, this is greater than 0. So, in this question, first of all, the probability of the mistakes is probability of mistakes. There are total of 40 mistakes in 600 pages. So 40 upon 600, which will be equal to 1 by 15. Also, the mean, that is lambda, is given by n into p. That is the probability. Number of mistakes required, number of pages for which we are saying no mistakes should happen. So n is equal to 10 and probability was 1 upon 15. This is equal to 2 by 3. Right. So probability of having a 0 mistake in the pages is given by this formula which we just discussed, right? It's right on the formula once again. It's e raised to power minus lambda multiplied by lambda raised to power 0 because we don't want any mistakes. So your x is equal to 0 divided by 0 factorial. And 0 factorial is equal to 1. So e raised to power lambda's value was 2 by 3 minus 2 by 3 into 1 upon 1. It gives you e raised to power minus 2 by 3 as the answer to the question. Let's check. E raised to power minus 2 by 3 is option C. So this option C is the answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 40. The maximum value of the variance of binomial distribution with parameters n and p is. Okay. So first of all, what is the value of mean of a binomial distribution? It's given by mu, that is equal to n into p. Variance, which is given by omega square, is n into p into q. Where what is p? It is the number of favorable cases in which the event is happening. So probability of success. Q is probability of failure and n is number of trials. So the standard deviation is the square root of the variance of the binomial distribution. Okay. So in this question, let's fill in the values now. Variance is, that's omega square, is always less than mu. That means NPQ is less than equal to NP, which gives you Q is less than 1 for maximum variance. For maximum variance, the probability of success should be equal to probability of failure. And of course, this will be half. Why? Because probability of failure plus success is equal to 1 only. Okay. For the maximum variance, they both should be equal to, both should be equal. So that means P should be equal to Q should be equal to half. So maximum variance will be n into 1 by 2 into 1 by 2. That is equal to n by 4. So this is the maximum variance. Let's check option B is the correct answer. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question, students. But before moving further, here's a quick reminder that if you want to practice all these and many more entrance exam question papers, then do visit our website www.examsnet.com. The app is also available for the same, so that is more convenient to use and you can download it. The link is given in the description box. Hope you all of the questions you are getting them clearly and everything is very much clear to you. Let's move to the next question now. Question number 41. On the locus of the point P, X, Y equidistant from these 2 points, if A and B are the 2 points that satisfy these 2 equations respectively, then what is the distance between A and B? Let's make first of all, let's make this triangle. You are given that there are 2 points, 3, 0 and 0, 4, which are equidistant from some point. Let it be P, X, Y. It's given. Now, that means, let's name them. This is Q and this is R. So, over here, PQ is equal to QR according to the question. Now, root of X. What is the distance formula? It's X1 the distance formula is given by x1 minus x2 square, y1 minus y2 square whole under root. So this is given by x minus 3 square plus y minus 0 square is equal to root of x minus 0 square plus y minus 4 square. Root will get cancelled, and this will be x square plus 9 minus 6y, not x, plus y square is equal to x square plus y square plus 16 minus 8y. So over here, x square, y square, they will cancel. And you'll be left with 9 minus 6x is equal to 16 minus 8y. This will give you 6x minus 8y plus 7 is equal to 0. Or this will give you y is equal to 6x plus 7 upon 8. Now, you are told that A and B on the locus of this point, equidistant from these 2 points, if A and B are 2 points which satisfy these 2 equations, that means A and B for the points A and B, this equation is also satisfied. Therefore, let A point be, I'm assuming some alpha for the x coordinate, and if alpha is x coordinate, so according to this equation, 6 alpha plus 7 upon 8 will be the A coordinate, and for the B coordinate will be beta 6 beta plus 7 upon 8. These will be the 2 coordinates for A and B. Now, according to the equation, first 4x is equal to 3y. This equation is satisfied. So, according to question, 4x, that's alpha, is equal to 3 into 6 alpha plus 7 upon 8. And beta is equal to 6 beta plus 7 upon 8. Why? This is having x is equal to y thing. Okay. So these are the 2 equations now. Let's solve. When you will solve the whole thing over here, you will get the value of alpha as 3 by 2. And you will solve it over here. You will get the beta value as 7 by 2. You have to do all the calculations. So from here, the coordinate of A will be equal to 3, 2, 2. And B's coordinate will be 7, 2, 7, 2. Right. What do you have to find out? You have to find out the distance between A and B. That is the length of A and B. This is given by x1 minus x2 whole square plus y1 minus y2 whole square. So this will be equal to minus 4 by 2 whole square plus minus 3 by 2 whole square, which will give you minus 2, that will be 4 plus 9 by 4. So this will give you, okay, wait. Sorry, this is 7, no? This is 7, yes. So this one will be 2 minus 7 by 2, yeah. So this will give you 16 plus this, 25 by 4 root 2, that is equal to 5 by 2. So this is the value of AB, 5 by 2 units. That means option A is the correct answer. Hope this question is clear to you. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 42. If one side of the isosceles triangle is given by y is equal to 2 and its base is provided by these 2 points, then its area is. So let's plot it on the graph. It will be easier for us to understand it. This is the x-axis and the y-axis. X and y. Okay. So first of all, let's plot the 2 points. This is 1, this is 2, this is point 2, 0. This is 1, this is 2, and this is point 0, 2. And the triangle, this is 1 point and this is the second point, and the base is provided by the line y is equal to 2, which is the line y is equal to 2. Let's join these 2 points first. So next you have the line y is equal to 2. What is that line? This is the line y is equal to 2. Now let's make the triangle using this one. The triangle made is this. So if one side of the isosceles triangle is given by the line y is equal to 2, and these are the rest two coordinates, the base is provided by these two things, you have to find out the area in square units. So over here, you can see this is origin O, let it be A, B, and C. So O, A, B, C, this becomes a square. Therefore, required area, that is area, required area of triangle ABC. This is half of area square OABC. Now, what is area of OABC? See, this is 2. The side is 2. So now you can find out half into side square, which is 2 square, which gives you 2 only. So 2 unit square is the area of the required figure. Let's check. Option C is the correct answer. Hope you are clear with the question. Then let's move to the next question, number 43. The straight line passing through 0, 0, that's origin, and the foot of the perpendicular from 2, 4 onto this. First of all, let's make the figure to have the clear scenario. So you are having this line. This line is having the coordinate as this point is like 2, 4, let it be A. And now this is falling perpendicularly on this line. And the equation of the line is x plus y minus 1 is equal to 0. The straight line passing through 0, 0. So there is a line which is passing through 0, 0 and this point. Let it be point B. I'm naming it as h, k. These are the coordinates of the point B. So there is a line which is passing through origin and B as well. So you have to find out, I don't know what this line is. 0, 0, it's also passing through. So you have to find out the equation of this line, this very line, L. Right? I hope you are clear till here. So now, first thing, h, k. These are the coordinates of the line x minus 1 is equal to 0. Therefore, you can put h is equal to x is equal to h and y is equal to k. This will be h plus k minus 1 is equal to 0, or you can have h plus k is equal to 1. This is the first thing. Now, secondly, this h comma k and a point, like this line, this whole line and this line, they are perpendicular to each other. That means their slopes, the product of their slopes is equal to minus 1. So let the slope of this line be m1 and let the slope of this line be m2. m1 into m2 is equal to minus 1. Why? Slope of perpendicular, product of slope of perpendicular lines is minus 1. So what is m2 equal to? See, over here the equation will be y is equal to minus x plus 1. So what is the slope? This is equal to coefficient of x, which is minus 1. Slope of m2 is minus 1. So m1 into minus 1 is equal to minus 1, which gives you m1 is equal to 1. That means the slope of this line AB is equal to 1. Slope of AB is equal to 1. I hope you're clear till here. We got the slope. Also, there is one more formula for the slope. What is that? Slope is given by y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. If the two coordinates are given. Here we are given the two coordinates. First is A, that is 2, 4, and second is B, that is h, k. So 2, 4 and B, h, k. From here, you can find out the slope. This is x1, y1, x2, y2. So this is given by k minus 4 upon h minus 2. Slope was equal to 1. So this is equal to 1. From here, you can find out k minus 4 is equal to h minus 2, or k minus h is equal to 2, or h minus k is equal to minus 2. Let it be anyways. Also, we have one more equation, that is h plus k is equal to 1. So let it be 1 and let this be 2. Now, adding 1 and 2. You had h plus k is equal to 1. Also, h minus k is equal to minus 2. So they will cancel and you will have 2h is equal to minus 1 or h is equal to minus 1 by 2. Over here, second one, you have to find out k. H plus k is equal to 1. So h was equal to minus 1 by 2 plus k is equal to 1 or k is equal to 3 by 2. So you got the coordinates of h and k, right? So the b coordinates, that is h comma k, is equal to minus 1 by 2 and 3 by 2. Right, what do you have to do? You have to actually find out the equation of the line. Equation of line L. This is something you have to find out. Now, since it is passing through origin, so equation will be given by y is equal to slope of that line multiplied by x. Now, what is the slope of L? Again, for slope of L, we'll be using the same thing, y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. What are the 2 points available for line L? One, we just calculated this B, and the second one was your origin because the line was passing through origin also. Remember? Look over here. This line L, it was passing through the origin and the point B both. So I have both the points. How will you calculate the slope for this? Slope is given by 3 by 2 minus 0 upon minus 1 by 2 minus 0. So solving this, you will have the slope as equal to minus 3. Now, what the equation of the line will become? Y is equal to minus 3 into x, or y is equal to minus 3x. This is the required equation of the line. Y is equal to minus 3x. Option A is the correct answer to this question. Hope you're clear. Question number 44. If P sine alpha cos alpha lies inside a triangle which are made by 3 vertices, then alpha lies in the interval. Like, which is that interval? Okay. So first thing in this question, this root is on the whole, like it's root of 3 by 2. First thing. Secondly, to answer this question, we will draw it on the graph. See, many of the problems in mathematics, they are solved more than half if you draw them on the graph because you analyze the problem in a better way, right? Let's plot it on the graph. So here is the one coordinate axis. It's since the triangle is passing through the origin. So this is the point where it is passing through the origin. Let's name it as O, the origin. This is one vertex of the triangle. Now, this is the one which can be written as root 3 by 2, comma 0. And let's name this point as A. Similarly, here will be the point 0, comma root 3 by 2. And let's name this point as B. Now, let's join these 2 points. This is a required triangle, and here is the point P with the coordinate sine alpha cos alpha. This point P lies inside the triangle. Now, the next step to do, we'll find out the equation of the line AB. Why? There is a reason you will come to know when we will be solving the question. First of all, we will find equation of AB line. And for finding out the equation, first of all, you will have to find out the slope of the line AB. And you know that is given by y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1 thing. So what is y2 minus y1? Let's write 0 minus root 3 by 2 upon root 3 by 2 minus 0. This will be minus 1. So slope of the line AB comes out to be minus 1. Let's frame the equation for the line AB. So AB line equation will be given by y is equal to minus of x. Why the slope is minus 1? Using the format y is equal to mx plus c, intercept form. So y is equal to minus x and the y intercept in this case is plus root 3 by 2. So the equation of the line will become x plus y is equal to root 3 by 2. So now we have the three lines of the triangle, and we have the three equations of these lines as well. What is the equation of the line AB? It's x plus y is equal to root 3 by 2. This line is given by x is equal to 0, and this line is given by OA line is given by y is equal to 0. OB is x is equal to 0, OA is y is equal to 0, and AB is given by this equation. Hope you're clear till here. Now, we will pick up the point B with respect to the three lines now. First thing, P and A lie on the same side of x is equal to 0. So they lie on the same side of x is equal to 0, which is this. Therefore, what is the thing? Sine alpha is positive. Therefore, sine alpha is positive. Second thing, P and B lie on the same side of y is equal to 0. So if they are lying on the same side of P and B, they are lying on the same side of y is equal to 0. That means now cos alpha is positive. Why? Because B is positive. Sorry, the y coordinate of B is positive. Therefore, the y coordinate of P point is also positive. Now comes a major thing. P and O lie on the same side of line x plus y is equal to root 3 by 2. Since P and O, they are lying on the same side of this line AB. Therefore, if they're lying on the same side of this AB, therefore what will happen? See, let's check for the sign. If I'm putting 0, 0 for the origin, how does this line behave? X plus y, so 0 plus 0 is 0 plus 0 minus root 3 by 2. Why? Over here, x plus y minus root 3 by 2 is equal to 0. So how will this line behave? This is equal to minus root 3 by 2, which is a negative number. Therefore, now the point P, which is having the coordinates as sine alpha and cos alpha. Now, how will this behave? Sine alpha plus cos alpha minus root 3 by 2. This will also be less than 0. So, sine alpha plus cos alpha is less than root 3 by 2. Now, how will you proceed further? Let's do the square root on both the sides. So you will have taking square on both the sides. Sine square alpha plus cos square alpha plus 2 sine alpha cos alpha is less than 3 by 2. Okay, I've taken the square, I've done the square on both the sides. So it will be, this will be 1 plus 2 sine alpha cos alpha is sine 2 alpha. This is less than 3 by 2. So sine 2 alpha will be less than 3 by 2 minus 1. It will be 1 by 2. So what is the value for 1 by 2 in the sine table? It's given by sine 2 alpha is less than sine pi by, it's 3. Okay, no, sorry. It's sine pi by 6. It's pi by 3. Yeah, 1 by 2. This is actually equal to sine 30, which is pi by 3. Okay, now, sorry, it has got to be 6 only. So 2 alpha is less than pi by 6, where alpha gives you less than pi by 12. So now this gives you the range of the alpha. This is what you have to find out. The alpha lies in which interval? Alpha lies in the interval of 0 and pi by 12. This is the interval for it. See, alpha is less than pi by 12. This is the interval. So alpha lies between 0 and pi by 12. Let's check out with the options. Option D is the correct answer. Hope you're clear with this one, right? Over here, we just got confused for the angles. So 1 by 2 stands for 30 degree and 30 degree is actually pi by 6 only. Okay. Hope you're clear with this. So if you have any doubts, then go through the sum once again. Hope you're clear. Question number 45. The triangle formed by x square minus 4xy plus y square is equal to 0 and x plus y plus 4 root 6 is equal to 0 is which type of triangle? Equilateral, right angled, isosceles, or scalene? First of all, this equation represents a pair of straight lines. That means this represents two straight lines. This is a combined equation of two straight lines. So following this is equal to 0. That means these two straight lines, they intersect each other at origin. That is 0, 0. So let it be A. Now, I'm naming this point as A. Now, what do we need to do? First of all, let's write the equation. It says x square minus 4xy plus y square is equal to 0. Dividing both sides by x square. Now, why we have divided this with x square? We'll just come to know. 1 minus 4y upon x plus y upon x square is equal to 0. Now, you know the slope, it's given by the y coordinate upon x coordinate when the line is passing through the origin. Since this line is passing through the origin, so the slope can be taken as y upon x only. Now, it will be given by 1 minus 4m plus m square is equal to 0, or m square minus 4m plus 1 is equal to 0. Now, from here, you can calculate the value of m. M is equal to 4 plus minus 4 square. See, why 4? Formula is minus b plus minus root of b square minus 4ac upon 2a. This is the quadratic formula for finding out the roots. So minus of minus 4 gives you 4. Minus 4 square is 16. Minus 4 into a, that is 1, into c, that is 1 again, upon 2a. A is 1. See, A is the coefficient of this n square and B is the coefficient of m and C is this constant. So this makes it 4 plus minus root of 12 upon 2, which will give you, see, root 12 is actually equal to 2 root 3. So this will be equal to 2 plus minus root 3. This is the slope. These are the slope. Actually, we are having a pair of straight lines. So that means we are having two straight lines whose slopes are given by m1 is equal to 2 plus root 3. m2 is equal to 2 minus root 3. Now, that means over here, these two lines, the slope of this line is 2 plus root 3 and the slope of this line is 2 minus root 3. And let's name this as BC. And the equation of BC is this line, because it is said that the triangle is formed by these pair of two straight lines and one is this line. So if they are representing the two straight lines, then BC is actually this line, x plus y plus 4 root 6 is equal to 0. Okay, so from here you can say y is equal to minus x minus 4 root 6. That means what is the slope of this line? It is the coefficient of x, that is minus 1. The slope is minus 1 for this line. That means m3 comes out to be minus 1, right? Now we have to find out this angle A. Why do we have to find out this angle A? Because we need to check the type of the triangle. For that, we need to find out the angle. So the formula for finding out the angle is given by tangent of A or tangent of theta. Just it will be given by m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1 into m2. I have to find out tan of A. So this is given by 2 plus root 3 minus 2 plus root 3 whole divided by 1 plus 2 plus root 3 into 2 minus root 3. So when you will open up these brackets, sorry, this is minus. Okay, right. So when we will open up these brackets, you will get 2 root 3. See, okay, I don't think I need to explain the calculation over here, right? See, 2 and 2 will get cancelled and root 3 and root 3, when you will add, you will get 2 root 3. Denominator will have 1 plus. See, now this is a plus b into a minus b thing. So it is equal to 2 square, which is 4, minus root 3 square, which is 3. This gives you 2 root 3 upon 2. They will cancel and you will have a root 3 over here, right? So tangent of A is equal to root 3, which gives you root 3 is for 60 degree. That means A is nothing but 60 degree. You got one angle, that is A is 60 degree. Now let's find out the angle B. For angle B, tangent of angle B will be given by M1. Now see, angle B lies between these two lines, M1 and M3. So let's go. So 2 plus root 3 minus 1. Minus of minus 1, actually this will be plus 1. Upon 1 minus M1, that's 2 plus root 3 into M2, which is minus 1. So this makes it 3 plus root 3 upon, this will be, okay, so this will be 1 plus 2 root 3. Let's write down. Oh, okay. Here will be minus. Okay, I did a mistake over here. Here was plus. I did a minus over here. So this will become 3 plus root 3 whole divided by, this will be 1 minus 2 minus root 3. So I'll take root 3 common from here. You will be left with root 3 plus 1 upon minus 1 minus root 3, which will give you root 3 plus 1. I'll take minus 1 common from here. Root 3 plus 1. Okay. They will cancel and you will have minus root 3. So this tan B will be equal to minus tan 60 degree, right? So this minus sign just represents the orientation, like the angle is clockwise or anti-clockwise. This just represents that we have taken the angle anti-clockwise thing. Okay. So in this case, doesn't matter what we'll have, this one angle, just we need to find out the direction. We are not bothering about the direction of the angle, in which way we are measuring. We only need to know the angle. The magnitude is required in this question, which is 60 degree only, right? So angle B is equal to 60 degree, because negative signs only tells the orientation, whether it's clockwise or anti-clockwise. Now, A was 60, B was 60. You know how to calculate C? Don't need to tell this. So 180 minus 60, 180 minus 60, that will be 60 again. So all the three angles are 60 degree. A is equal to B is equal to C is equal to 60 degree, which is possible only in the case of an equilateral triangle. So option A is the correct answer. Our answer to the question is option A. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 46. The equation of the bisectors of the angle between the lines these is given by what? So there are 4 options given. You have to find out the correct one, right? First of all, the given equation to you is 3x square minus 5xy plus 4y square is equal to 0. Now comparing it with the general form, ax square plus 2hxy plus by square is equal to 0. This is the general form of the combined equation. Here we have a is equal to 3, 2h is minus 5 and b is equal to 4. Now, the equation of the bisectors of the angle between the pair of lines is given by x square minus y square whole upon a minus b is equal to xy upon h. Now you just need to fill in the values, nothing much to do. So do remember this formula, because this formula is the hero of this question. Okay, so star mark it. And also this is the general equation. For here we can calculate a, h and p values. So over here this will become x square minus y square upon a minus b. A was equal to 3 and b was equal to 4, is equal to xy upon h, which is minus 5 upon, h is minus 5 upon 2, right? So let's do the cross multiplication now. You will have x square, no need, first of all, let's solve it over here. X square minus y square upon minus 1 is equal to 2xy upon 5, minus of 2xy upon 5. Which on solving, let's do the cross multiplication now. 5x square minus 5y square is equal to 2xy. Or this gives you 5x square minus 2xy minus 5y square is equal to 0. So this is the required equation, which matches exactly with the, okay, this is x square minus 2 upon, yes, it will be equation A, right? So x square minus y square minus 2 upon 5 xy, because in this equation actually it has divided both sides by 5. So it will be x square minus 2 by 5 xy minus y square is equal to 0, right? Option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope this is clear to you. Let's move to the next question, number 47. Here it is given, suppose D1 and D2 are respectively the length of the intersects of these two circles, 1 and 2, right? On the line this, then which of the following is true? So let's consider the first circle over here, that's x plus y is equal to 4. There are two circle equations, we will take both of them simultaneously. This is the first circle, this is the coordinate axis. Since this circle is passing through the origin, x square plus y square is equal to 4, this shows the radius of this circle is 2. And also this is passing through the origin. So this forms a circle. The radius over here is 2. Second one, if I'm seeing this circle, okay, wait, I'll redo this one. This is x square plus y square is equal to 4. And let's make it over here the second one, which is x square plus y square minus 10x minus 14y plus 65 is equal to 0. So in this circle, the radius, the center is at origin, which is 0, 0, and radius is root of 4, which is 2 units. Similarly, in this one, if I'm comparing this with the general equation, which is x square, ax square plus by square plus 2gx plus 2, this is fy plus c is equal to 0. So now in this, the center is represented by g by 2, f by 2. This is the center. So what is g by 2? It is minus 5 minus of g by 2 minus of f by 2. So this is plus 5. And over here, this will be 7 plus 7. This will be the center of the circle. And about the radius of the circle, radius of the circle is given by root of g square, which is equal to plus f square plus c. So g square is 25 plus 49 plus 65. Sorry, this is minus c. Minus 65. So this will be equal to 25 plus 49. This gives you 74. 74 minus 65 is 9. That means the radius for this circle is 3. So you got the basic dimensions. Here is the center of this circle, the radius of this circle. Here is the center of this circle and the radius of the circle. Correct? So first of all, let's draw the two circles now. I've already divided this. Let's make a proper division. So over here. Now let this circle be. I'll draw this circle over here. Let's make it again. Okay, I'll just draw the circle which is passing through the origin. So let it be just like this. This is the circle and this is the center of it. Right? Now this is having the radius of 2. Same way over here we are having another circle. The center of the circle is 5, 7. Let it be P. And the radius in this case is 3. Hope you're clear with this one, right? Till now. Now comes the next thing. Now the question is D1 and D2 are respectively the length of the intercepts of these two circles. So on the line this. So let's make this lines also. Let's make this line which is 2x minus 2y minus 3 is equal to 0. And over here also we are having the same type of line, which is 2x minus 2y minus 3 is equal to 0. Okay. Now let then point be, this one point be A and this point be B. Till here it's everything clear? Okay. Now this is the point 0, 0. This point O is at 0, 0 and this is the line. You know this is perpendicular, right? This is the perpendicular. So that means the length of OA will be given by, see, this point will be 0 minus 0. I'll be filling this 0, 0 minus 3 upon root of 2 square plus 2 square. Right? So this will give you 3 upon root 8. This is the length of OA. Now length of OAB, let's find out. See, this is the Pythagoras theorem. Now we'll be using the Pythagoras theorem because OA we just calculated, it was 3 upon root 8. The radius is 2. So according to the Pythagoras theorem, AB can be given by OB square minus OA square whole root. Right? Let's fill in the values. OB was equal to 2. No, it was equal to 2. So 2 square is 4 minus OA, it is 3 upon root 8. So squaring that, 3 upon root 8, squaring this, you will have 4 minus 9 upon 8, which will give you 32 minus 9, it's 23 upon 8. This is the value of AB. Right? And you have to find out the value of the intercept, the whole, this line you have to find out. So intercept which is given by D1 is nothing but twice of AB, which is twice of 23 upon 8, root of 23 upon 8. This is D1. Now using the same way, we have to find out this intercept in the second triangle also. Now let's name this one as point Q and this one as point R. Okay. Now, same way we will be finding, first of all, we know PR is 3. We have to find out PQ. Let's go for that. So PQ length will be given by, same way, 2 modulus of 2 multiplied by 5 minus 2 multiplied by 7 minus 3 upon root of 2 square plus 2 square, which will give you 10 minus 14 modulus of 10 minus 14 minus 3 upon root 8. So this will be equal to 7 upon root 8. This is the value of PQ. Right? Again, we'll be applying the Pythagoras theorem to find out QR. This is what you have to find out, QR. PQ came out to be 7 upon root 8. So QR can be given by root of PR square minus PQ square. PR square was 3 square, which is 9. And PQ square is 7 upon root 8 square. So 9 minus 49 upon 8, which will give you 72 minus 49. It gives you 23 upon 8 root. You have to find out D2. D2 is what? D2 is the whole intercept from here to here. Right. So D2 is nothing but twice of QR, which is twice of 23 upon 8. So you see, they both are equal, correct? So that is what you have to find out. We have to find out which of the following is true, and that is D1 is equal to D2. This is true. So option D is the correct answer to the question. Hope this is clear to you. Then let's move to the next question, number 48. It says if the point 2 comma lambda lies inside the circle x square plus y square is equal to 13 and x square plus y square minus plus x minus 2y is equal to 14, then lambda lies in the set which of these? Okay, so very first thing, you are given two circles, right? Let this be C1 and let this circle be C2. So according to the question, if this point is lying inside the circle, then what will happen? Then according to the question, I'm picking up the two triangle circles. First is x square plus y square is equal to 13, and over here I'll be taking x square plus y square plus x minus 2y is equal to 14. These are the two circles we'll be considering. Now if the point 2 comma lambda lies inside these circles, then what should happen? If I'm filling 2 over here and lambda in the place of y, so 2 square plus lambda square. This is actually representing the square root of 13 represents the radius of the circle. Correct? So that means 2 square plus lambda square, this should be less than 13. Why? Because it's lying inside the circle. So the radius will obviously be less than this. Correct? Okay. So now that means lambda square will be less than equal to 13 minus 4, which is 9. So lambda is less than plus minus 3. That means the value of lambda will be minus 3 to 3. It will be greater than minus 3 but less than 3. Now let's consider the second triangle. In this triangle, if I'm filling in the same coordinates, the same thing will happen again. So this will be 2 square plus lambda square plus 2 minus 2 lambda. This should be less than 14. This was the question. 14. Yes, this should be less than 14. So this will give you lambda square minus 2 lambda. 4 plus 2, 6. So this will give you less than 8. So lambda square minus 2 lambda minus 8 should be less than 0. Now you have to factorize it. And the two factors will be 4 and 2. So it will be like this. It's less than 0. You'll take lambda. So the two factors will come out to be lambda minus 4 and lambda plus 2. So now in this case, the lambda value will lie from minus 2 to 4. Okay, so this is the range of lambda from this equation, and this is the range of lambda from this inequation, not equation, rather these are the inequations. Now you have to find out the common one for them. So let's, you have to find out the common one for them. So you just have to go for the A intersection thing. So let's plot them on the graph. Right, here is minus 3, minus 2, minus 1, 0, 1, 2, and 3. So this represents from here. Actually, this is an open circle, not a closed circle. Open circle, it will be till here. Now, minus 2 to minus 4. Sorry, minus 2 till 4. So minus 2, it will go start from here and 4 will be here. So it will go from here till here. So which is the common region between them? This one. This is the region which is common in both of them. Right? So that means the value which will satisfy both of them will lie between minus 2 and 3. So that means lambda belongs to open ends minus 2 comma 3. So this is the one option which is the correct answer to the question. This is the closed. Actually, this should be open interval. So this will be the correct answer, option D, with the closed interval. Okay. So let's move to the next question. This is open interval. Sorry, I think I mentioned closed interval. So next is question number 49. For different real non-zero numbers x1, x2, x3, x4, suppose these points lie on the boundary of the circle with radius 4. Then the product of x1, x2, x3 and x4 is given by which of these equations? All right. So first of all, let's write down this equation which is given to you. You will say let the equation of the circle be. So what is the general form of a general equation of a circle? It's x square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c is equal to 0. Now there are these points. See, there are x1, x2, x3, x4 type points. So if any point, I'm giving them a general name xi 1 upon xi. So if these points lie on the above circle, then how will this equation become? Xi square plus 1 upon xi square plus 2g xi plus 2f 1 upon xi plus c is equal to 0. So now let's do the one thing. We'll be multiplying both sides by x square. Multiplying both sides by x square. You will get it over here, xi raised to power 4 plus xi square plus 2gxi cube plus 2fxi xi plus c xi square is equal to 0, right? So now this will, okay, sorry, this will be equal to 1, not xi square. This will be equal to 1. Now let's rearrange it properly. You will have xi raised to power 4 plus 2gxi cube plus cxi square plus 2fxi plus 1 is equal to 0. So this is a proper equation now. What will we do next? Now if the 4 points x1, x2, x3, x4, they are lying on it, right? In that case, there are 4, see, it's a biquadratic equation. So biquadratic equation will have 4 solutions to it. And those are given by x1, x2, these ones. So these are the 4 solutions to the equation. If these are the 4 solutions to the equation, then simply what can we say? X1 plus x2 plus x3 plus x4. That is the sum of the 4 roots. It will be given by minus the coefficient of xi cube divided by the coefficient of xi raised to power 4. So that will be minus 2g upon 1, which is equal to minus 2g only. Right? I think this is one of the options. No, we have to find out the product. Okay, fine. So now let's find out the next thing. The product of the 2 roots. That is x1, x2. Sum of the product of the roots. 2 roots. x2, x3, x3, x4 and x4, x1. This will be given by the coefficient of xi square divided by the coefficient of x raised to power 4, that is c upon 1, which is equal to c only. Now the sum of the 3 products, which will be given by x1, x2, x3 plus x1, x3 and x4 plus x1, x2, x4 plus x2, x3 and x4. This will be given by the negative of coefficient of xi, which is minus 2f upon the coefficient of x raised to power 4, which is minus 2f. Now, simply the product of all the 4 roots, that is x1 into x2 into x3 into x4. This will be given by the constant divided by the coefficient of xi raised to power 4. That is equal to 1 divided by 1, which is equal to 1 only. Okay, so now what is the required equation? You have to find out x1, x2, x3, x4, the product of these, and we already solved. This is equal to 1. So option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 50, the equation of the tangent to this circle makes an angle of 60 degree with the x-axis. So you have to find out the equation of the tangent. So two things. First is you're given the angle, so that means slope of that tangent will be tan of 60 degree, which is root 3. Also, equation of the tangent to this circle, x square plus y square minus 9. What is the equation of the tangent? It's given by y is equal to mx plus a root m square plus 1. Where what is m? It is the slope of that tangent. Let's fill in the values now. So you will have over here, yeah. Also one thing more, what is a? A is radius. And what is the radius of the circle? This is given by this 9. So this equation becomes, see, this is the equation x square plus y square is equal to 9. And this radius is given by root of 9. This is the radius, which is equal to 3 units. So you got all the values. We just need to fill in to get the equation of the tangent, which is y is equal to m is root 3 into x plus a, which is 3 into m square, root of m square. M is root 3, so 3 plus 1, root 3 plus root, okay, just a minute, yeah. So it will be root of, now when you will open, this will be like this, root 3 plus minus, because we have opened the root over here, plus minus 6. So y is equal to root 3 plus minus 6. Let's check which is the correct option. It will go on the left hand side, and you will have root 3x minus y plus minus 6 is equal to 0. So option B is the correct answer. Are you clear with this? Okay, then let's move to the next question. But before that, students, here's a quick reminder. If you want to practice all these questions and many more entrance exam question papers, then do visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is available in the description box. So let's move forward. Question number 51. Here we go. It says the equation of the circle passing through 0, 0, cutting orthogonally these two circles, which are given to you over here, this and this is. So equation of the circle which passes through the origin and cuts these two circles orthogonally is given by which equation? First of all, we'll just assume the equation. Let the equation of the circle passing through 0, 0. So if it is passing through 0, 0, the constant factor will not be there. It will not be there. Okay. No y or x intercept will be there. So there will be any constant factor. It will be x square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy is equal to 0. Now, the given equations are x square plus y square, x square plus y square plus 6x minus 15 is equal to 0. The second one is x square plus y square minus 8y minus 10 is equal to 0. These are the two equations. Now, let's name them. This is number 1, 2, and number 3 over here. Now, equation 1 and 3. Okay, first of all, let's go with the second one. Are orthogonal. Therefore, what you can say? What is the formula for that? It says then 2G1 G2 plus 2F1 F2 is equal to C1 plus C2. Now following the same one, because 1 and 2, they are orthogonal to each other. That means 2G into 3C. It will be like, what is the G in this case? It is half of 6. That is 3 plus 2F into, what is F2? F2 is missing over here. There is no y factor over here, y term over here. So no y coefficient, no F2 is existing. So it will be multiplied by 0. Is equal to C1, which is equal to 0, and C2 is equal to, when I take 15 on this side, it will be plus 5. So 0 plus 15. Okay. So this will become, give me a minute. Yeah, it will be, sorry, not, it won't be taken on the right hand side. It will be just taken as such. So this will be equal to 0 minus 15. Now this whole equation will become 6G plus 0 is equal to minus 15, or G is equal to minus 5 upon 2. Similarly, now we'll be taking equation 1 and 3. Equation 1 and 3 are orthogonal. If they are orthogonal, that means we'll be following the same way. That's 2G1 G2 plus 2F1 F2 is equal to C1 C plus C2. So 2G. What is G1 over here? In this equation, there is no G1. Why? The X coefficient is no X term is there. So X coefficient is missing in this equation. So I'll just multiply this with 0 plus 2F into, what is F1 over here? This is the coefficient of Y. What is the coefficient of Y over here? It is equal to minus 4. Is equal to C1 plus C2. What is C1 in this case? It was equal to 0, and C2, it is equal to minus 10. This gives you minus 8. F is equal to minus 10, which gives you F is equal to 5 by 4. So you got the value of G, you got the value of F. You got both the values, just need to fill in the equation which we assumed in the starting, and you will get your answer. This is the equation. So you will get the required equation of the circle. Now, put F and G in equation 1. When you will put them in equation 1, this will be x square plus y square plus 2 into G. G was minus 5 by 2. X plus 2F. F was 5 by 4 into Y is equal to 0. X square plus y square minus 5x plus 5 by 2y is equal to 0. So multiplying both sides by 2, you will have 2x square plus 2y square minus 10x plus 5y is equal to 0. This is the required equation for the question. Let's check with the options. 2x square plus y square minus 10x plus 5y. Okay, this is the one. Option A is the correct answer. Hope you're clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 52. For the parabola represented in the parametric form x is equal to t square plus t plus 1 and y is equal to t square minus t plus 1, the length of the latest rectum is. So you are given that x is equal to t square plus t plus 1 and y is equal to t square minus t plus 1. Let's add both of them. You will have x plus y is equal to 2t square plus 2, or you can say 2 brackets t square plus 1. Similarly, a difference between the two. So x minus y, this will be equal to 2t. When you will subtract them, you will get 2t over here. Right? So from here, you can get x minus y upon 2 is equal to t. Now, I'll fill in this t value in this equation. So what will this equation become now? You had x plus y is equal to 2t square plus 1. What was t? X minus y upon 2. So I'll fill in over here. This is 2 x minus y upon 2 whole square plus 1. This will make it x plus y is equal to 2. So I'll take the LCM for like this. So it will be x minus y whole square plus 2. Yeah, sorry, it will be plus 4. Right? Now they will cancel and I'll take the 2 on the left hand side. So this will become 2 into x plus y is equal to x minus y whole square plus 4. This makes it x minus y whole square is equal to 2 into x plus y minus 4. I'll make it x minus y whole square is equal to 2 into x plus y minus 2. I'll like this is 4 can be written as 2 into 2. So now I'll be using the distributive property. So 2 will come inside the brackets. So now this is something of the form y is equal to 2x, where y is given by x minus y whole square and x is given by x plus y minus 2 this. So according to this, the latest rectum y square, sorry. So y square is equal to 2x. According to this, the length of the latest rectum will be length of latest rectum for this parabola will be 2. This. So I hope you're clear with this. Let's check with the options. Option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Then let's move to the next question number 53. An ellipse has 6 and 2 as length of major and minor axes respectively. If the center is at 5, 6 and the major axis is along this line, then the ellipse is satisfying which equation? You are given in the question that the first of all, let's make this ellipse. So here is the ellipse. So in this ellipse, I know this is not proper up to the mark, but in this ellipse, you are given that the major and the minor axes are 6 and 2. So also this passes through the center, like the center of the ellipse is 5, 6. This is the center of the circle. Major axis on the line x minus y plus 1 is equal to 0. So here is some point, let it be p, x, y. You have to find out the equation of the ellipse. Also, you are given major axis length is 6. That means 2a is equal to 6 and 2b is equal to 2. From here, you can get a is equal to 3 and b is equal to 1. Now, over here, the equation, okay, let's name them. Let it be b, this one be c, and this point be a. So, AC equation is given by this line. What will the equation for BC line? See, AC is this, BC is this. They are perpendicular to each other. Therefore, equation of BC will be x plus y plus k is equal to 0. Since it passes through 5.6, 6, BC passes through 5, 6. Let's erase this. Therefore, 5 plus 6 plus k is equal to 0, which gives you k is equal to minus 11. So what the equation of BC will be now? It will be x plus y minus 11 is equal to 0. This is the equation of the BC. Now you have to find out the equation of the ellipse. Equation of ellipse. It will be given by x plus y minus 11 upon root of 1 square plus 1 square. This whole will be divided by root of, not root of, it will be 3 square. So over here, your major axis like a was 3, so it will be divided with 3 square. Similarly, this will be plus x minus y plus 1 upon root of 1 square plus 1 square upon 1 square, that is b square. Square is equal to 1. Now, I hope this is clear to you. This was the actually equation for BC and this is the equation for your this line AC, right? So on solving this, you will get x plus y minus 11 whole square upon. So root of 1, like this will be 1 square plus 1 square, which will be 2, root of 2. This will, on solving this whole thing, root of 2 square will give you 2. 9 multiplied by 2 will give you 18 plus x minus y plus 1 whole square upon, same way, 20. Here is 1 square. Okay, so it will be 1 into 2, which will be equal to 2 only. This is equal to 1. So now let's open up this. You will have x plus y minus 11 square plus 9 x minus y plus 1 square is equal to 18. I have took the LCM and multiplying the denominator with the RHS. So you will get this one as your equation of the ellipse. Since the ellipse was not passing through the origin, therefore we have this equation. So let's check with the options. What is the correct one? It is x plus y minus 11 square plus 9x minus y plus 1. So this is the correct equation to the question. Option A is the correct answer for the question. Hope this is clear to you. Let's move to the next question, number 54. For a hyperbola, x square upon a square minus y square upon b square is equal to 1. The length of the transverse axis is 8 and the distance between the foci is 2 root 41. Then the length of the latus rectum is. So first thing, you are given the length of the transverse axis is 8. That means 2a is equal to 8, which gives you a is equal to 4. Also, you are given that the distance between the two foci is 2 root 41. That means 2AE is equal to 2 root 41. That gives you AE is equal to root 41. A's value was already 4. So, and let's do the squaring both sides. That will be easy. So, A square, E square is equal to 41. A value was 4. This gives you 16 into E square is equal to 41. Right? Okay. So, E square will be let's skip this step. We are having a square e square is equal to 41. We also know one thing, that a square e square is equal to a square plus b square. A square e square we already calculated. This is equal to 41. This is equal to a square plus b square. And what was a? It was equal to 4. So that means 41 is equal to 4 square, which is 16, plus b square, which gives you b square is equal to 25. B is equal to B square is equal to 25. Okay, fine. What do we have to find out in the question? Length of the latus rectum. Okay, so we don't need to find out the root of it. Length of latus rectum is given by 2b square upon a. So this is given by 2 into 25 upon a was 4, which is equal to 25 by 2 units. So option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope this is clear to you. Then let's move to the next question. Question number 55. If the product of the perpendicular distances from any point on the hyperbola this to its asymptotes is 6 and the eccentricity of the hyperbola is root 3, then the length of the conjugate axis of the hyperbola is. Let's make the hyperbola first. So this is the given coordinate axis and this is your hyperbola. In this hyperbola, which is given by the equation x square upon e square minus y square upon b square is equal to 1, the asymptotes, let's draw the two asymptotes now. So it will be something like this. This is the first one and this is the second one. Yeah, these are the two asymptotes. Now, what is the general equation for the asymptote? It's given by y is equal to plus minus b upon a into x, which gives you ay is equal to plus minus bx, which gives ay. When I take bx on the left hand side, it will be plus minus plus bx is equal to 0. This is the general equation for the asymptote. Now, one more thing, we have to take the product of the perpendicular distances from any point. So I'm taking that point P. Let the point P be over here, somewhere over here. So if I'm taking the point P over here and let the coordinates of the point P be a secant theta and B tangent of theta. These are the two coordinates of these are the coordinates of the point B. And over here, you have to actually find out the product of these two perpendicular distances. I hope it's clear to you, the one I have drawn just now, right? So these are the two perpendicular distances, and from these two asymptotes from the point P, right? Now, this is the general equation for the asymptotes, right? There are two values. Now, ay plus bx is equal to 0. First will be ay plus bx is equal to 0. When I'm taking the negative of it, the second asymptote equation will be ay minus bx is equal to 0. Correct. So now let's see the two asymptotes over here are. This is ay minus bx is equal to 0, and this one represents ay plus bx is equal to 0. This asymptotes, these two ones. Now, the next thing, let's find out the distances of these asymptotes from the point P. Okay, so let that be denoted by d1. So distance of this asymptote from point P. So you have to find out this one. Actually, I'm finding out this one as d1. So d1 is given by modulus of AB tangent theta plus BA secant theta whole divided by root of A square plus B square. Okay, similarly over here, the d2, that is the distance of this asymptote from the point P, is given by modulus of AB tangent theta minus BA secant theta upon root of A square plus B square whole modulus, right? Now, it's given in the equation that the product of their perpendicular distances is 6. That means d1 into d2 is 6. Now let's do the multiplication of the two. So you will have AB. I'll take the common AB common from both of them, right? So you will have secant theta plus tangent theta whole divided by root of A square plus B square multiplied by, I'll take again AB common from here. So it will be, see, it's a modulus, right? So I can say it like secant theta minus tan theta. I can take this one. Why? Because this is a modulus. In any ways, negative number modulus can be the same number. So I'll take secant theta minus tangent theta over here. Why is that so? Because I want to apply the identity. That can be applicable. So I'll use this thing, secant theta minus tangent theta. So now this is equal to 6. Right. Okay. So I'll take the AB over here. It will be A square, B square when I'll multiply both of them. And this one will be, see, this is A plus B into A minus B. So this will be something like secant square theta minus tangent square theta. This whole will be, you are having a root of two same numbers. So this will be simply A square plus B square. This is equal to 6. You know, secant square theta minus tangent square theta, this is 1. So this will become A square B square is equal upon A square plus B square is equal to 6. Now you have this as equation number 1. We are done with this thing. Now let's move to the second thing about the eccentricity. It's given eccentricity of the hyperbola is root 3. And how is that? What is the formula for eccentricity? So now I think we are done with the first part. Let's move to the eccentricity thing. So eccentricity equation is given by root of 1 plus b square upon a square, which gives you, eccentricity was given to you as root 3. This is equal to a square plus b square upon a square whole root. Root will get cancelled and you will have 3 is equal to a square plus b square upon a square, which gives you a square plus b square is equal to 3a square. Correct. Now let's fill in this thing. Let's name it as equation 2. So I'll fill in equation 2 in equation 1. Okay, let's go. So equation 1 was, it was a square plus, multiply b square upon a square plus b square is equal to 6. So this gives you a square b square upon 3a square is equal to 6. They will cancel and you will have b square is equal to 18. Now let's fill in over here this b square in this equation. So what you will get? I'll fill in b square in this equation. So you will get, here was a square plus b square is equal to 3a square, which gives you b square is equal to 2a square. B square was 18. So a will be root of 9 or a will be equal to 3. Similarly, you got the value for b square and a come out to be 3 and b square was 18. Now what you had to find out in the question? Let's see. You have to find out the length of the conjugate axis of the hyperbola. And what is that length of the conjugate axis of the hyperbola? It's given by 2a. So I'll solve it over here. So what is the length of the conjugate axis? That is equal to 2a. A we just calculated, it was 3. So the length of the conjugate axis will be 6 units. Therefore, option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 56. It says if the point 3, 4, 5 divides a line segment this, joining these 2 points in the ratio lambda is to 1, then the point which divides a line segment joining these points in the ratio -1 is to lambda is. See, the whole question is what do you have to find out? You have to find out in the question the point. Okay, you have to find out the point which divides a line segment which is joining these 2 points in this ratio. Now the problem is I don't know what lambda is, but we are given something over here, and from here I'll try to find out the lambda. Right? Let's move. First thing, you are given there is a point, let the point be P, and here is the point. Here is the point R, and here is the point Q. What are the coordinates of P? 1, 2, 3. Q is having 3, 4, 5. R is 4, 5, 6. So this is being divided in the ratio of lambda is to 1 according to the question. From here, I can find out the value of the lambda using the distance formula and all that. Section formula, sorry, using the section formula, I can find out. So what it will be? You know, this 3 is equal to lambda into 4. That is equal to 4 lambda, right? Plus 1 into 1, that is equal to 1 divided by, this is divided by lambda plus 1, which will give you, this is not lambda, sorry, this is equal to 3. So this will give you 3 into lambda plus 1 is equal to 4 lambda plus 1, right? I'm repeating this whole thing. This middle coordinate is given by this 3 is equal to lambda into 4 plus 1 into 1 divided by lambda plus 1. So this will give you 3 lambda plus 3 is equal to 4 lambda plus 1, which will give you lambda is equal to 2. We got the value for lambda. Now pretty easy. You have to find out the coordinates of the point which is joining these 2 points in this ratio. So let's make the line again. Now you are given the 2 points which are joining are 3, 4, 5 and 1, 2, 3. So 3, 4, 5 and here is 1, 2, 3. There is a point. This is point A, this is point B, and this is point C. So this point, let it be X, Y, Z. You have to find out X, Y, Z, and it is being divided in the ratio -1 is to lambda. -1 is to lambda. Right. So easy thing. We got already lambda. Lambda was equal to 2. So I'll just write down 2 over here. X is equal to -1 into 1. That is equal to -1 plus 2 into 3, which is equal to 6 divided by -1 plus 2, which will be equal to 5 upon 1. So X came out to be 5. Now let's go for Y. Y is equal to same thing. -1 into 2 minus 2. 2 into 4 plus 8 divided by -1 plus 2, which will give you 1. So it will be 6. Let's go for Z. So -1 into 3, which is -3 plus 2 into 5, which is 10 divided by -1 plus 2, it gives me 1. So this is 7. So what are the coordinates of X, Y, Z? 5, 6, 7. So this is the answer to our question. Let's check. Option B is the correct answer. I hope these questions are clear to you. All right, students, then let's move to the next question, number 57. So now you are having a vector problem over here. Let's see what's given to you. It's given that suppose L1, M1, N1 and L2, M2, N2 are directional cosines of two lines and theta is the angle between them. And cos theta, it's given by this expression. Let A, B and C be these three vertices of the triangle ABC, then cos A is equal to. Let's make the triangle first. Okay, this is, let this be A, and this is 1, minus 2 and 3. This is B, 3, 1, minus 3, and this is C, which is minus 3, 1 and 3. So these are the three vertices of the triangle. Now it's given that L1, M1, N1 and L2, M2, N2 are directional cosines of two lines. So let L1, M1 and N1 be directional cosines of AB, and L2, M2, N2 be directional cosines of AC, respectively. Okay. So directional cosines of AB will be, directional ratios of AB will be given by 3 minus 1, because see, 3 minus 1, it will be equal to 2. This is for 2, and for the next one it will be 1 minus of minus 2. This will be 1 of minus 2. This will be 2. So 3, and minus 3 minus 3, it will be minus 6. So these are the directional ratios of AB. Similarly, directional ratios of AC. Directional ratio of AC, it will be given by minus 3 minus 1, that is equal to minus 4. Then minus 1 minus 2. 1 minus of minus 2 will be plus 2. This will be equal to 3. And 3 minus 3, it will be 0. These are the directional ratios of AB, and these are the directional ratios of AC, respectively. So from here, you can find out the value of L, M, and L1 will be equal to, it's given by 2 upon root of 2 square plus 3 square plus 6 square. Similarly, M1 will be given by 3 upon root of 2 square plus 3 square plus 6 square. N1 will be given by minus 6 upon root of 2 square plus 3 square plus 6 square. So this will be 2 upon 4 plus 9. This gives you 4 plus 9 gives you 13. 13 plus 36, it gives you 49. This is L1. M1 will be 3 upon root of 49, and N1 will be minus 6 upon root of 49. This gives you 2 upon 7, 3 upon 7, and minus 6 upon 7. These are the values for L1, M1, N1. Similarly, let's go on to find the values of L2, M2, and N2. Similarly, following the same way, L2 will be given by minus 4 upon root of minus 4 square plus 3 square plus 0 square. M2 will be given by, it was 3. Yeah. So 3 upon minus 4 square plus 3 square plus 0 square. And N2, it will be given by 0. See, it's 0 divisible by this. So, okay, just let's write down. Minus 4 square plus 3 square plus 0 square. So over here, it will be minus 4. This on solving, like 16 plus 9 gives you 25. 25 square root is 5. So minus 4 by 5. M2 will be given by 3 upon 5, and N2 will be equal to 0. We got the values of L1, M1, N1, and L2, M2, and N2. Now simply you are given that the cos A is given by this formula. And you have to find out the value of Cos theta is given by this formula and you have to find out the value of cos A. Let's go. So cos A is given by L1, L2, M1, M2, N1, N2. Filling in the values, you will have, what was L1? It was 2 by 7 multiply minus 4 by 5 plus 3 by 7 multiply 3 by 5 plus simply a 0. So this will be, when you will solve this, you will get a total of 1 upon 35. This is the value of cos A, and option D is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 58. Let AX plus BY plus CZ plus D is equal to 0 be the equation of the plane. Given that 4A plus 4B plus C is equal to 0 and A plus 2B plus C is equal to 0, then D is equal to. So over here, you are given these two equations and this is the general equation of the plane. You have to find out the value of D. Over here, the data provided is inadequate to solve the problem. So here, the data is inadequate. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 59. Question number 59. If limit x squared, limit x approaching 0 positive, x squared, this whole term is equal to k, and limit x approaching negative, 0 negative, this whole term is equal to 1. Then, which of these following is true? So first of all, I'll pick up this one. Okay, give me a minute. Yeah. Okay. First of all, I'll pick up this one. Now this will become k is equal to limit x approaching 0 positive, x square e raised to power 1 by x minus e raised to power minus 1 by x whole divided by e raised to power 1 by x plus e raised to power minus 1 by x. Now let's put 1 by x is equal to t. So when x is approaching 0 positive, then t will approach infinity. Now k will be limit t approaching infinity 1 upon t square e raised to power t minus e raised to power minus t whole divided by e raised to power t plus e raised to power minus t. So this will become, let's divide the numerator and the denominator with e raised to power t. So this will be limit t approaching 0, 1 upon t square. So this will be 1 minus e raised to power minus t2 upon 1 plus e raised to power minus t2, right? Because I'm dividing the numerator and the denominator with e raised to power t. Numerator and denominator with e raised to power t. Okay, so now there's one thing. If, okay, I'll just write it over here. If limit t is approaching infinity, then 1 upon e raised to power 2t will be what? It will be equal to 0, right? Why? Because this will be e raised to power 0. E raised to power infinity. So e raised to power infinity will lead to 0 value. So this whole term will be equal to 0 only. Next, second thing, we'll be picking up the second one where the x is approaching 0 negative. So this one is, this L is equal to, this is not, sorry, 1, this is L over here. L is equal to limit x approaching 0 negative x square 1 e raised to power 1 by x minus e raised to power minus 1 by x, denominator e raised to power 1 by x plus e raised to power minus 1 by x. Now again put 1 by x is equal to, I'll put y in this case. So this will approach, see, when is x approaching 0 negative, y will approach to minus infinity. So L will be equal to limit y approaching minus infinity 1 by y square e raised to power y minus e raised to power minus y upon e raised to power y plus e raised to power minus y. This is equal to, when you will solve it. See, same thing that we have done just over here. The same rule will be applied. This came out to be 0. Same thing, we'll be dividing the numerator and the denominator with e raised to power y. So I'll do this one again once for you. So 1 upon y square. This will be 1 minus e raised to power minus 2y upon e raised to power 1 plus e raised to power minus 2y. So the same thing will be applicable, and this will also turn out to be 0. So both of these turn out to be 0. That means nothing. That K and L, they are equal. So K and L, they are equal because this also turned out to be 0 and this one also turned out to be 0. Therefore, option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Question number 60, it says, if fx is equal to this term, then which of the following 4 is true? You are having two things. In the two options, you are having x is approaching 0, and the two options you are having x is approaching infinity. We'll try to solve both the things, like when the x is approaching 0 and when the x is approaching infinity. Both the things. So let's go with this. First of all, if I'm saying, let's say this given fx limit x approaching 0, this is equal to e raised to power 1 by x minus 1 upon e raised to power 1 by x plus 1. This is the equation which is given to you. So the left hand limit of it, that is when is x is approaching, see there is 0 and towards here you are having the negative, and on the right hand side you are having the positive of it. So left hand limit x approaching 0 negative, this will be equal to e raised to power 1 by 0, of course it's on the negative side, minus 1 upon e raised to power 1 by 0 negative plus 1, which will give you e raised to power minus infinity minus 1 upon e raised to power minus infinity plus 1, which is equal to 0 minus 1 upon 0 plus 1, that is equal to minus 1. Now, why e raised to power minus infinity is equal to 0? See, for that, let's understand this basic thing. You know one thing, that e raised to power infinity is infinity. And if I'm saying 0, e raised to power minus infinity, this means 1 upon e raised to power infinity, which means 1 upon infinity, which means nothing but 0. So that is why you are having e raised to power minus infinity as 0 over here. Hope this is clear. Now we are done with the left hand limit, and the left hand limit has turned out to be minus 1. Let's take up the right hand limit now. So right hand limit x approaching 0 positive. So this will be e raised to power 1 upon 0 positive minus 1 upon e raised to power 1 upon 0 positive plus 1. This makes it e raised to power infinity minus 1 upon e raised to power infinity. This is a positive one, right? Plus 1. So, see, you know this is infinity. We want to get rid of it. So what we will do, I'll take e raised to power infinity common from here. It will be 1 minus e raised to power infinity whole divided by e raised to power infinity 1 plus 1 upon e raised to power infinity. They will cancel out. And 1 upon e raised to power infinity, we just calculated this was equal to 0. So this will be 1 minus 0 upon 1 plus 0, which will give you 1. Here we have the left hand limit is not equal to the right hand limit. Therefore, x approaching 0 limit does not exist. Therefore, option A and C, they are wrong. I hope this is clear till here, right? Now let's take up the another one in which x is approaching infinity. So second thing, let's take. So limit x approaching infinity e raised to power 1 by x minus 1, e raised to power 1 by x plus 1. So when x is approaching infinity, what will this become? E raised to power 1 by infinity. You know this is equal to 0. Correct? No, sorry, this was e raised to power 1 by infinity, and this will be equal to e raised to power 0, which is equal to 1. Hope this is clear. See, e raised to power 1 by infinity. 1 by infinity means 0. So, e raised to power 0 is 1. So, this whole thing will turn out to be, whether on the left or the right hand limit, x approaching infinity, this will be e raised to power 0, right? You will not write this one, minus 1 upon e raised to power plus 1, which will give you 1 minus 1 upon 1 plus 1, that is equal to 0. So yes, we got a limit. Therefore, limit x approaching infinity fx. We got the value of it as 0. So let's check with the options. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope this is clear to you. Let's move to the next question. Question number 61. Limit x approaching 0. This whole term is given to you. We have to find out the value of it. Okay. Easy as that. First of all, let's simplify this one. So limit x approaching 0. This will be root of 11 plus, let's write on mod of x minus 6 root 2 plus mod of x. So read this one. You're getting some idea from here. This thing, root 2 plus mod of x, you will get something from it. Divided by 6 minus 2 root 2 plus mod of x. This is equal to, see, 11 can be split up and you can write the 11 as 9 plus 2 mod of x minus 6 root 2 mod of x. This whole is divided with 6 minus 2, 2 into root 2 plus mod of x, right? Still notice one thing. Here is mod of root of 2 plus mod x. Here is root 2 plus mod of x. And here is also, but here the root thing is missing. So can I write it like that? I'll put root over here and a square over here. Yes, we can do that and we will do that. So limit x approaching 0. This will become, this can be written as 3 square plus root of 2 plus mod of x square minus 2 into 3 into 2 plus mod of x. I hope this is clear. Whole divided by, I'll take 2 common from here as well. So this will be 3 minus root 2 plus mod of x. So I hope this is clear till here, right? So now look at this one, the numerator. Numerator is of the form a minus b whole square. Using that identity, you will write it down, limit x approaching 0. This will be root of 3 minus 2 plus mod x in the root square, whole divided by 2, this thing. Okay, just write it down very carefully because the slightest mistake at any step can ruin the whole sum. So this square and the root, they will cancel out and you will have limit x approaching 0, 1 upon, not 1 upon, 3 minus root 2 plus mod of x divided by 2 into 3 minus 2 root 2 plus mod of x. They will cancel out and you will have the answer as 1 by 2. 1 by 2 is a constant. The x has been eliminated as such. So you got your answer 1 by 2. Option D. This is the correct answer to the question. Hope this is clear. Next is question number 62. Which of the following is differentiable at x is equal to 0? So there are 4 options. Let's check out. See, at x is equal to 0, the right hand derivative of, if I'm taking out this one, sine mod of x minus mod of x. The right hand at x is equal to 0, right hand derivative will be limit h approaching 0, sine h minus h minus 0 whole divided by h. This is equal to limit h approaching 0. So this, see, sine of h minus 0 upon h. In this case, it will be, let's split it up and you will have sine h upon h, right? And minus mod of h upon h. This will give you minus 1 and 0 term can be ignored as such. So you will have this thing, which will make it, when h is approaching 0, sine of h upon h, this is nothing but 1 minus 1, it will give you a 0. This is the right hand derivative. So let's go for the left hand derivative. left hand derivative of it, this is sine mod of x minus x. This will be given by limit h approaching 0, sine of minus h minus minus h, and okay, yeah, this one. So this is whole divided with, this whole is divided with minus h. This is equal to 0, which gives limit h approaching 0. So sine of minus h upon, since this is in the mod, right? So I can write it as sine of h upon minus h only. So again, you will have a minus of h upon minus h. So minus minus will cancel. You have this thing. Okay, just let's write down. This will be equal to, see, sine of h upon minus h, this will give you minus 1. And this minus and minus will be plus. So this will be plus 1, which will give you a 0, right? Okay, don't write 0 over here. So this will be equal to 0. Therefore, the left hand derivative and the right hand derivative, they are equal. Hence, this equation is differentiable at x is equal to 0. So option D is the correct answer. Okay. Hope you this is clear. Next is question number 63. D by dx of this expression is equal to fx into, this is equal to this expression. Then f5 is equal to. So first of all, you have to confirm for this, and then you have to find out the value for f5. So very first thing, I'll assume let fy is equal to this fx, which is equal to this expression. That is equal to x plus 1 square root of x minus 1 whole divided by x plus 4 cube into e raised to power x. So let's take the logarithm on both the sides. You will have log of y is equal to log of whole this expression, which is x plus 1 square root of x minus 1 divided by x plus 4 cube e raised to power x. So taking the derivatives now. Okay, before taking the derivative, let's split it up. So you will have it like log y is equal to log x plus 1 square into x minus 1 plus log of x plus 1, x plus 4 cube x plus 4 raised to power minus 3 e raised to power minus x. So this will become like 2 log x plus 1 plus half log x minus 1 minus 3 log x plus 4 and minus x log e. So, log e, this is equal to 1. So this will reduce to like 2 log x plus 1 plus half log x minus 1 minus 3 log x plus 4 minus x only. This is the value of y. So now let's do a log of y. Now let's do the differentiating both sides with respect to x. So you will have 1 upon y dy by dx is equal to, see, this will be 2 upon x1 plus half into 1 upon x1 minus 3 into 1 upon x4 minus 1, right? So now on solving this, you will get, so this will give you dy by dx is equal to, I'll take the y on the right hand side. So this will be fx whole 2 upon x minus 1 plus 1 upon, sorry, plus 1 here it is, 2 into x minus 1 minus, minus 3 upon x minus 4 minus 1. So from here we get that fx was actually equal to your x plus 1 square root of x minus 1 divided by x plus 4 cube into e raised to power x. So what will be f5 equal to? You just have to need to fill 5 plus 1 square 5 minus 1. So 5 plus 4 cube e raised to power 5, which on solving will give you 36 multiplied by 2, 9 raised to power 3 into a raised to power 5. That will be equal to 8 upon 81 raised to power 5. Let's check with the options. It is equal to, yeah, option C. So this is the answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 64. It says if y is equal to tan 3 tan inverse x, then this whole expression is equal to. So you are having derivative, first derivative, second derivative, all are involved in the sum, right? So first of all, we'll do let tan inverse x is equal to theta. So let tan inverse x is equal to theta, which gives you tan theta is equal to x. So y will become equal to, y is equal to tan of 3 theta, which can be written as 3 tan theta minus tan cube theta whole divided with 1 minus 3 tan square theta. So what was tan theta? It was equal to x. So this is equal to 3x minus x cube whole divided with 1 minus 3x square. So let's do the cross multiplication. This was equal to y. So this will become 1 minus 3x square into y is equal to 3x minus x cube. Differentiating both sides with respect to x. So I'll say differentiating both sides with respect to x. You will get, see, this is the first term, this is the second term. So you will have first term into derivative of second, which is dy by dx, plus second term into the derivative of first. 1 minus 3x squared derivative will be minus 6x. This is equal to 3x derivative is 3 and x cube derivative is minus 3x squared. So this is the first derivative. Now again differentiating both sides with respect to x. Differentiating both sides with respect to x. So you will get in this case, now this is the first term, this is the second term. Again, the same thing will happen. So 1 minus 3x square into the second derivative, that is the second derivative of y with respect to x, minus of plus minus 6x, which is the derivative of this term, into dy by dx. Minus 6 into x dy by dx plus y is equal to minus 6x. So this will become 1 minus 3x square whole second derivative minus 12x dy by dx is equal to 6y minus x. So this is the one, this is the value that it was required, 6y minus x. Option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope this is clear to you. Let's move to the next question. Question number 65. The curve y is equal to ax cube plus bx cube plus cx plus 5 touches the x-axis at this point, then value of c is. So, okay, this is the curve equation ax cube bx square cx plus 5. So you're given the coordinates. You know the one coordinates that's minus 2 comma 0. They are lying on this curve because it's touching the x-axis at this curve, right? Because it passes through minus 2 comma 0. Therefore, 0 is equal to, let's put in the values. So I'll put y 0 for y and minus 2 for x. So this will become a into minus 2 cube plus b into minus 2 square c into minus 2 plus 5. This is equal to 0. So this gives you 0 is equal to minus 8a plus 4b minus 2c plus 5. But we are having three variables, a, b, c. So we need three equations at least. Let's go for finding out the new equation. So this was the y. Let's find its first derivative with respect to x. So it will be 3a x square 2b x plus c. So at the point, let's write down. At the point minus 2 comma 0, derivative at the point minus 2 comma 0, it will be 3 into A into minus 2 square plus 2 into B into minus 2 plus C. So the derivative at this point, according to the equation, this is going to be 0, of course, because it's touching the x-axis. The derivative is 0 at this point. So, okay. So this will be equal to 12A minus 4B plus C. Correct. So you get from here, what do you, 12A plus C is equal to 4C. 4B, sorry. Yeah. So now what we'll be doing from these two equations, let's solve. See from here and here, these two equations. You can say that minus 8A plus 12A plus, see, I'm replacing this 4B over here. Okay. So minus 8A plus 12A plus C minus 2C plus 5 is equal to 0. So, okay, let's solve. You will have a 4A minus C plus 5 is equal to 0. So C will be equal to 4A plus 5. All right. Okay, fine. We are given the answer in terms of one variable. So there were two equations were enough to solve the question. So C is equal to A plus 5, 4A plus 5. Option A is the correct answer to this question. Hope this is clear. Next is question number 66. The curves y is equal to x square minus 1 and y is equal to 8x minus x squared minus 9. Okay. Intersect at right angles. This and this touch each other at this point, intersect at 45, intersect at 60 degrees. So which is the correct one? That means in either of the cases, we are talking about the point of intersection. So for point of intersection, see what will happen. This will be equal to this. X square minus 1 will be equal to 8x minus x square minus 9. So this will give you 2x square is equal to 8x minus 8. Okay, yeah. So this will be there. So let's bring it on the left hand side. First of all, dividing both sides by 2 and then bringing everything on the left hand side. You will get x square minus 4x plus 4 is equal to 0, which is actually x minus 2 square is equal to 0, which gives you x is equal to 2. So let's put in the value of x to find out the value of corresponding y. Y is equal to x square minus 1, which gives you y is equal to 2 square, which is 4 minus 1, that is equal to 3 only. Okay, so we got the value of x and y. Now the point of intersection, it is 2, 3. Point of intersection is 2, 3. Now the next thing, intersect at, now they are talking about right angle, and I mean the angle is also being discussed. So let's find out the first derivative first. You had y is equal to x square minus 1. So first derivative will be 2x. Okay, just 2x. And the second equation was y is equal to 8x minus x square minus 9. So the derivative at this point is equal to 8 minus 2x. These are the two derivatives. So let this be for the first one, circle, and this for the second one. Right. Now at 2, 3 point. At 2, 3, what will be the value of these derivatives? dy dx at 2, 3. This is equal to 2 into 2, that is equal to 4. So dy by dx at 2, 3. This is equal to 8 minus 2x. So this will be equal to 8 minus 2x. That is 8 minus 2 into 2, which will give you 4 again. Correct. So you have to find out these are the slopes of both the curves or both the circles at the point 2, 3. Okay. Now you have to find out the angle between these two slopes. That will be given by tangent of theta is equal to, hope you know the formula for that. That is equal to m1 minus m2 whole divided by 1 plus m1 into m2. So using this formula, you can write down this will be equal to 4 minus 4, 1 plus 4 multiplied by 4, which will be nothing but 0. Fine. So that means the angle between both of them is 0. that means nothing. Like this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. They touch each other at 2.3 because the angle between them is 0. So option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope this is clear. Next is question number 67. The perimeter of a sector is constant. If its area to be maximum, the sectorial angle should be what? Okay, so let's make the first of all sector. This is the one. So let the angle of this be theta, and this is r radius. And you know this side length, this is equal to r into theta. Okay, so it's given that the perimeter of the sector is constant. First of all, the perimeter is given by this whole sector, it's given by r plus r theta. So that is 2r plus r theta, which will give you r2 plus theta. Now, according to the question, this r2 plus theta is equal to some constant. Let it be k. That means r is equal to k upon 2 plus theta, right? Now, it's saying if its area to be maximum. So first of all, let's assume, let A be the area of the sector. Let A be the area of the sector. So this will be given by half into r square theta, right? What was r? We just calculated. It was half into k square upon 2 plus theta square multiplied by theta. So this will be equal to, let's write down, this will be k square theta upon 2 into 2 plus theta whole square. Now let's find out, because we are talking about it to be maximum or minimum. So let's find out the derivative of it. First derivative. Therefore, the first derivative of area with respect to the angle theta is given by k square by 2. This is constant. I'll keep it outside. Next will be theta. Okay, I'll write down d by d theta of theta upon 2 plus theta whole square. So this is something, numerator and the denominator terms are involved. So what that formula is, it's given by k square by 2. Squaring the denominator, that is 2 plus theta. It was already square, so square will be 4 times. 4 square, power 4. So over here, I'll write down the denominator as such and the derivative of the numerator, which is equal to 1 minus numerator into the derivative of denominator. Hope this is clear to you. The formula is clear to you. See, whenever we are finding the derivative of the numerator and the denominator thing, it's always like we are doing the denominator square. Then we will be writing down the denominator into the derivative of the numerator minus numerator into the denominator's derivative. Okay, I'm falling short of space. So numerator into derivative of denominator. So using the same thing, we have just found out, like, let's do the simplification. It will be k square by 2. Opening up the numerator, it will be 4 plus theta square plus 4 theta minus 2 theta square minus 2 theta whole divided by 2 plus theta whole raised to power 4. So this is equal to k square by 2. And solving this, you will get, okay, this will be equal to minus theta's weight. This will be 4 minus theta square plus 2 theta upon 2 plus theta whole raised to power 4. So k square by 2. So this will be equal to, actually, I'll be taking out the minus common from here. There's a slight mistake which happened over here. Actually, this was 2 into 2 and it was supposed to be 4 theta over here. And they will cancel out. So this term will not exist. I hope you're clear. Here it's supposed to be 4 theta, and these 4 theta and 4 theta will get cancelled. You will be having 4 minus theta square, which is actually 2 square minus theta square upon 2 plus theta whole raised to power 4. K square, this is A plus B into A minus B whole divided by 2 plus theta whole raised to power 4. This will cut, and here was 2 pending. So k square plus k square by 2, 2 minus theta upon 2 plus theta whole raised to power 3. So this was your derivative or first derivative of the area with respect to the angle. For the area to be maximum, this derivative will be 0. So it's given in the question if its area to be maximum. If the area is maximum, then this derivative will be 0. So it will become 0 is equal to, okay, let's write down first this thing. If area is maximum, then derivative of area will be 0. That means k square by 2 into 2 minus theta upon 2 plus theta whole raised to power 3 will be equal to 0. So this will give you nothing but only the thing will be left, that will be k square into 2 minus theta will be equal to 0, which will give you theta is equal to 2. Okay, so this is the one. So that means if theta is equal to 2, the second derivative of area with respect to theta, it will be less than 2. Correct? So therefore, for the area to be maximum, when the area will be maximum is, therefore area is maximum when theta is equal to 2 raised to power c. So option D is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 68. The set for all x for which sine x is less than x is given by which of these options? To answer the question, let's plot it first. Let's make the curve diagram for sine x. So it is something like you're having this coordinate axis. Here's the one. Sorry. Okay, so this is got to be something like this. Okay, so now let's make the wave for it, curve for it. So it is like this. For the sine, here y is equal to sine x. This is your x-axis. This is your y-axis. And this is your origin. Over here, this value is pi by 2. This is pi, and minus pi by 2, minus pi. Hope till here you are clear. Okay, let's make one straight line, that is y is equal to x also over here. Y is equal to minus x, like this. So this is the line y is equal to minus x. This is y is equal to x. Now, the given inequality is sin x should be less than x. So let's assume over here sin x minus x should be less than equal to 0. Let's assume fx is equal to sin x minus x, right? So since this sin x minus x is less than 0, as fx, this is an increasing function. Fx is an increasing function. How you can say this also? Let's find its derivative. So first derivative of fx will be, it will be d by dx of sin x minus x, which will be cos x minus 1, right? Cos x minus 1, this is an increasing function. Therefore, fx is increasing for 0 to pi by 2. So this is the answer to our question. This is an increasing function for 0 to pi by 2. Option A is the correct answer for the question. Hope you're clear. Next is question number 69. A function fx is equal to 2x cubed minus 9ax squared plus 12a squared x plus 1, where a is greater than 0, attain its maximum and minimum at p and q respectively. where this is the relation between P and Q, then A is equal to, let's write down the function first. Fx is equal to 2x cube minus 9a x square, 12a square x plus 1. Let's find out the first derivative of it. It will be 6x square minus 18 ax plus 12a square. Let's take 6 common. X square minus 3ax plus 2a square. Now you can see, you can factorize it from here. So the two factors will be 6 into x minus a, x minus 2a. Now for maxima and minimum, the derivative will be 0 for maxima or minima. This derivative will be 0. That means either this or this will be equal to 0. That means x will be a or it will be 2a, right? So now there are two cases. First is x is equal to a and x is equal to 2a. There are two cases. Now, to find whether the critical points, we want to find, we find a maxima or minima, we use the second derivative method. Okay. And let's find out the second derivative. So second derivative of this is, first derivative was given by this. So second derivative, okay, first derivative was this. I'll pick up this one. This is better one to pick up. Second derivative will be 12x minus 18a. So now let's fill in for both. When f of second derivative of a at second derivative of at x is equal to a and second derivative at x is equal to 2a. This will be equal to 12a minus 18a, which is equal to minus 6a, and which is of course less than 0. Over here it will be 12 into 2a minus 18a, 24a minus 18a, which is 6a, which is greater than 0. So here you got, right? This is less than 0 for a and for 2a it's greater than 0. That means you have the maxima at x is equal to a, and here you have the minima. Okay. See, f at the secondary, the second derivative at x is equal to a comes out to be negative. So here you have the maxima and this comes out to be positive. So there you have your minima. That means P is equal to a and Q is equal to 2a. Now we are already given one more relation, that P square is equal to Q. P square is equal to Q. That means P square minus Q is equal to 0, which gives you a square minus 2a is equal to 0. A minus 2 is equal to 0, which gives you either a is equal to 0 or 2. In the question, it's given that a is greater than 0. That means only this is correct one. A is equal to 2 is the correct answer to the question. Here it is. Option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 70. If fx is antiderivative of gx and integral of fx gx into this whole expression is equal to capital Fx, then capital Fx is given by which of these equations? So you are given in the question Fx is equal to integral gx dx. That means derivative of Fx is equal to gx. We are also given that this is equal to Fx. So Fx is equal to integral of Fx gx into 1 plus f square x dx. Correct? Now let's put 1 plus f square x is equal to t. Okay, now let's find out the derivative. So 1's derivative will be 0 plus 2 fx into first derivative of fx dx is equal to dt, which will give you already said this, na, that first derivative of fx is equal to gx. So this will be 2fx into gx dx is equal to dt. Now let's fill in this equation. This will become capital Fx is equal to, this is equal to integral of, so t was equal to this, I'll put t for this thing, and fx gx will be equal to dx. See, fx gx into dx will be half of dt. Hope this thing is clear to you, right? Okay, so half will be taken outside and you will have integral of t dt. I'm repeating this thing. I just put 1 plus f square x is equal to t, which gives you 2fx. This first derivative of f dash fx dx is equal to dt. So I put this thing as t, and this thing along with the gx, it was equal to half of dt. So 1 by 2 integral of t is equal to nothing but t square by 2 plus some constant, which will give you t square by 4 plus c. What was t equal to? We already referenced that t was equal to this term. So this is equal to 1 plus f square x whole square upon 4 plus c. This is the required answer to our question. So let's check the options. Option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope this is clear. Let's move to the next question, number 71. K belongs to the natural numbers, and over here you are having an integral dx. You have to find out the value of this integral. Okay, let's write down some I. Let's give it some variable I. This is equal to I is integral of 1 minus k cos square x whole divided by sine raised to power k x multiply cos square x dx. So I'll take let's do the division of numerator and denominator by cos square x. So this will be equal to 1 upon cos square x will give you secant square x minus k whole divided by sine raised to power k x dx. Now let's split it up. You will have I is equal to integral of sine raised to power minus k, sine x raised to power minus k, sine x raised to power minus k into secant square x dx minus k into dx upon sine k x. Hope this is clear. Now let's find out the integral of the first one. So integral is given by, this is the first term, this gives us as a first term, into integral of second, that is secant square x dx minus integral of derivative of first, which is minus k into sine x raised to power minus k minus 1 into sine x derivative, it's cos x, integral of secant square x dx whole dx minus k into so k into dx upon sine raised to power kx. So write down all these things very carefully, because the slightest mistake at any single point can disturb the whole flow of the sum. Okay, So now on solving this thing, it will give you sine x raised to power minus k tangent of x plus k sine x raised to power minus k into cot x into tan x dx minus k integral of dx upon sine raised to power k x. This will be equal to tan x upon sine x raised to power k plus k into integral of dx upon sine kx minus k into integral of dx sine raised to power kx plus c. They will cancel out each other and you will have tan x upon sine raised to power kx plus c as your answer. Let's check. So sin x, it is, wait, tan x upon this. Option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope this is clear to you. So we just solved it using integral. First of all, we divided the whole term with cos square x, the whole numerator and the denominator with cos square x, and then we found out the integral of the terms. And when you solved it for finding out integrals, you got your answer as option D. Hope this is clear to you. Next is question number 72. You are given an integral function, this. And for this function, if this is equal to fx plus c, then you have to find out the value of that function at pi by 4. Okay, so now you are given, let it be I. This integral function is cosecant square x minus 2022 whole divided by cos raised to power 2022 x, cos x raised to power 2022 dx. Okay, so now first of all, see, this sum is going to be, it's not a difficult sum, but only the terms 2022 makes it a bit complicated one. Also, the integral function has to be taken care of because this question will be solved using integration by parts formula. Okay, so pay attention. We will be moving very slowly in the sum because there are very high chances of making mistakes in it. Okay, so first of all, integral of this function, this can be written as cosecant square x upon cos x 2022 raised to power this dx minus 2022. This is 1 upon cos or dx upon cos 2022 x, right? Let's take it on the numerator side, this one. So it will become cos x raised to power minus 2022 into cosecant square x into dx minus 2022 into dx upon cos 2020 raised to power 2022 x. Now this will become equal to. So now we'll be solving it using integration by parts. So in the integration by parts, it first of all, this is first term, this is second function, actually not term. First function, second function. So this is equal to first function multiply by integral of second minus integral of derivative of first. Now this is the thing where you need to take care of. Integral of first, that means you have to find out integral of cos x raised to power minus 2022. The derivative of this will be equal to minus of 2022 into cos x raised to power minus 2023. So cos x derivative is minus sin x multiplied by whole thing is this whole thing is multiplied with the integral of second function, which is cos square x dx. This whole will be dx now. Okay, okay, dx now. Fine. And I'm writing down this term as such. I'm not touching this one because in the further, in the later half or in the later towards the end of the question, this will cut down. So I'm not doing anything to this currently. I hope this is clear till here, right? So now this whole expression will become cos x raised to power minus 2022 into, what is the integral of cosecant square x? It's minus cot x. So here is minus, here is minus, here is minus. You have 3 minus over here. Ultimately, I'll have a minus 2022 integral of cos x raised to the power minus 2022. You'll be surprised, here was 2023 and I have written minus 2022. Why? Because I've utilized that one cos x in making this term tan x. Okay, right? So next, the integral of cosecant square x, it is equal to, this is equal to minus cot x dx minus 2022 integral of cos 2022 x. I hope this is clear till here. Okay, you can please take a notebook with you and solve the sum simultaneously, because otherwise it's going to be very cumbersome. Let's move forward. Now it will become minus, this whole thing will become minus cot x upon cos x divided by 2022 plus. See why this plus? This minus cot and this minus, this will make it plus. Okay, plus 2022 integral of, they will cut down each other. Tan x and cot x, they are inverse of each other. Minus integral of dx cos 2022 x minus 2022 integral dx upon cos 2022 x. Right, now these two ones will simply cancel out. Okay, plus c is also there. We missed out that plus c because we are finding out the integrals. So plus c will also be there. Now you will be left with minus cot x upon cos x raised to power 2022 plus c. Right. So this is the value of your fx. Let's see. Okay, this is equal to fx plus c. That means fx is equal to this function. This is your fx. Now in the question, you are told that you have to find out the f at pi by 4. Let's solve. So function's value at pi by 4 is given by minus cot pi by 4 divided by cos pi by 4 whole raised to the power 2022 plus c is not required because this is not the part of the function. Okay, this is equal to minus 1. Cos pi by 4 is 1 by root 2 raised to the power 2022, which will be minus 1 upon, this will be 1 by 2 to the power 1011. So this will be nothing but minus 2 raised to power 1011. This is the required answer to the question. Let's check option B is the correct answer to this question. Hope you're clear. Next is question number 73. Now, again, an integral question for you. It's given that I is integral of this function dx is equal to fx plus c. You have to find out the derivative of that function at x is equal to a. Okay, so very first thing, I'll assume this as fx is equal to integral of cos inverse root x upon, sorry, this is whole root. So cos inverse root of x upon a plus x dx. That means the derivative of the function fx will be equal to cos inverse integral of x upon ax. Correct? So this is what you have to find out. You have to find out the value of this function at a. Let's go. Derivative at x is equal to a is given by cos inverse a upon a plus a, that is equal to 2a. A will cancel and you will have it as cos inverse 1 by 2 cos inverse root of 1 by 2, which is possible at pi by 4. Okay, so 1 by 2 is the value of cos at pi by 4. Therefore, pi by 4 is the answer to the question. Easy question it was. Option D is the correct answer. Hope this is clear. Let's move to the next question number 74. So limit, okay, fine. You are given this series and you have to find out the limit when n approaches infinity of this function. Okay. There is a correction. There is not, this is not 1 by 2n. Here is got to be n square upon n cube plus r cube. N cube, okay. This is equal to something which you have to find out. So first of all, let's write it. This is something of the form limit n approaching 0. Summation of r starting from 1 till n. R square upon n cube plus r cube, right? We are saying this thing, if r is equal to 1, this is 1, this is 1. If r is equal to 2, here is 2, here is 2, and so on. Correct? Next, it will be limit n approaching 0, summation from r is equal to 1 till r is equal to n. Now I will take n cube common from here. So this will be r upon n whole cube. I'm moving very slow in the sum because each and every step should be clear to you. So note down the steps. Next, what I'll do, this whole thing is equal to limit n approaching 0. I'll take now 1 by n common from here. So summation r is equal to 1 till n. Now the numerator, I will turn the numerator into r upon n whole square upon 1 plus r upon n whole cube. Correct? Put r upon n is equal to x. So what this will become? Limit n approaching 0. Okay, no, there is no limit. I'll directly write down the integral now. So now the integral from 0 to 1. See, now if I'm taking r upon n is equal to x, when n will approach to 0, sorry, n will approach to infinity, x will tend to be 0, right? So now the limits will change from 0 to 1. It will be x square dx whole divided by 1 plus x cube. Now this thing, when I'll find out the integral of it, it will come out to be 1 by 3 log of 1 plus x cube whole within the limits 0 to 1. Now where does this thing come from? Remember one thing, because 1 plus x cube is equal to 2, if I put it down like this and I find out the derivative on both the sides with respect to x. So this will be 3x square is equal to dx is equal to dt. Okay. So similarly, when I'm going to find out the integral of it, the integral of it will come out to be this only. Right. So now let's put on the limits. This will become 1 by 3 log of 1 plus 1 minus log of 1 plus 0, which will be 1 by 3 log of 2 minus log of 1. Log of 1 is 0. So you know that this will be plus some c, of course. I forgot to write down plus c. So this will be equal to 1 by 3 log 2 plus c, because this is equal to 0. Okay. So this will be equal to log of 2 raised to power 1 by 3 plus c. This is your answer. Let's check. Log of 2 raised to power 1 by 3, which is this. Option D. Right? Log 2 raised to power 1 by 3 is actually cube root of 2 only. Okay. So option D is the correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear. Let's move to the next question. Question number 75. If integral of fx dx is equal to capital Fx plus c, then this whole expression, that is derivative of integral of fx from gt to ht function, is given by which of these options? See, this is a pretty easy question. Actually, just need to know one theorem by Newton Leibniz theorem. This thing, derivative of with respect to t of the function from gt to ht fx dx is given by f of h of t multiplied by derivative of the function h at t minus f of g of t into derivative of the function g. So according to this matches with option D. So this is the correct answer to our question. Question number 76. So this is an integral question. The limits are given from 0 to pi by 2. And okay, it's given something like sine raised to power mx cos raised to power 4x dx. This is something of the form 0 to pi by 2. I'm going to discuss the general formula for this. So sine raised to power mx into cos raised to power nx dx can be written as, integral of this can be written as m minus 1 into m minus 3, m minus 5, so on 3 till 3 into 1. This whole will be multiplied with n raised to power 1, n minus 1 into n minus 3 into n minus 5, so on till 3 into 1. This whole will be divided with by m plus n into m plus 1 n minus 2 m plus n minus 4, so on till 5 into 3 into 1. This whole will be multiplied with pi by 2 if m and n are even numbers. So do remember this formula. This is quite beneficial. M and n are even numbers, and this formula will be changed to m minus 1, minus 3, minus 5, 2 or 1 multiplied with n minus 1, minus 3, minus 5, 2 or 1 whole divided by m plus n minus 2, m plus n minus 4 till 2 or 1. This whole will be multiplied by 1. Otherwise, see, if they are m or n both are even numbers, then we will be using this thing. Else we will be applying multiply by 1. Okay, otherwise. So hope remember this formula for sure. Now let's come to our sum, come back to our sum. It was equal to, let's write down, integral 0 to pi by 2 sine mx cos raised to power 4x dx. So this is equal to 0 to pi by 2. Now, all right. So, okay, I don't need to write it again. I just have to apply the formula now. Okay, so this can be written as m minus 1, m minus 3, so on till 1 or 2, like whatever it can be, right? Whole multiplied with n minus 1 into n minus 3 till 1 or 2. This whole will be multiplied with k divided by m plus n into m plus n minus 2. So same formula will be applied till 1 or 2. So same formula will be applied here. I don't know the value of m, but I know n is 4, right? So here k can be equal to pi by 2 or it can be 1. Pi by 2 will be used if both m and n are even numbers, otherwise not, right? On the right hand side, I'm having something like 7 pi upon 2 2048. So this whole thing is equal to, since pi is involved, that means one thing is for sure, that m is also even. 4 is even. Since pi, this is whole equal to 7 pi upon 2048. Pi is involved, that means this m is also an even number. One thing is for sure, right? So let's assume we have to, in this question, if we will go by the formula, like if we'll not put the value of m on, I'll try to find it out, it will go very lengthy. Better approaches, we'll have the hit and trial method. We'll assume, okay, fine, I'm finding m should be near about 8. So if I'm putting m is equal to 8, n is already given to us as 4, then this whole integral will become, this will be equal to 7 multiply 5 multiply 3 multiply 1, then 3 multiply 1 whole divided by, so 8 plus 4, it gives you 12. 12 multiply 10 multiply 8 multiply 6 multiply 4 multiply 2. Now let's do the cutting and everything. So you will have, this will cut at 3 2s are 6, 3 4s are 12, and 5 2s are 10. Right, multiply by pi by 2 was already there. So this on solving will give you 7 pi upon 2048 only. Okay, so see, one thing was for also sure that 7 pi, 7 was involved. So most probably I would have to introduce a multiple of 7 in this case, which a very good choice was putting m is equal to 8. Therefore, you had to find out the value of m, right? M is equal to 8. Let's check what you had to find out. Yes, we had to find out the value of 8, and value of 8 is 8. That is option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope this is clear to you. Then let's move to the next question, number 77. So this question says you are given the integral from minus pi to pi cos cos raised to power 2022 x upon 1 plus 2022 raised to power x dx. So let's write it down. Let it be integral is equal to minus pi to pi cos raised to power 2022. See, this whole thing, this x, this can be written as minus x upon 1 plus 2022 raised to power minus x dx. Now, why, how could I write down this as x as minus x in both the cases? You know one formula for that. Because integral from a to b of a plus b minus x dx, this is equal to integral a to b fx dx, right? So I can write down here, a is minus pi, b is pi, and x, like it can be written as minus x, right? This is equal to fx integral if I'm talking about. Okay, this is from minus pi to pi. So using this thing, I can write down the integral as minus pi to pi cos raised to power 2022 minus x upon 1 plus 2022 raised to power minus x dx. Hope this is clear to you. Now let's move to the next step. Now what will I do? I'll multiply the numerator and the denominator. Sorry, divide the numerator and the denominator with, sorry, once again, I'll multiply the numerator and denominator with, multiply denominator and numerator with 2022 raised to power x. So this will become minus pi to pi cos 2000, sorry, cos raised to power 2022 x into 2022 raised to power x whole will be divided with, see over here, this will, when I'll divide it with the, sorry, multiply it with 2022 raised to power x, this will become 1 plus 2022 raised to power x dx. Correct? Now, let it be equation 1 The first, this be equation 2 and this one be equation 1. Adding both of them, you will get 2 integral is equal to minus pi to pi cos 2022 x dx. Now, this is integral from minus pi to pi. You can write it as twice 0 to pi cos raised to power 2022 x dx. Why? Because 2 raised to power 2020, cos x raised to power 2022 is an even function. Now, I hope this is clear till here. Now, this twice 2 will cancel and you will have a I is equal to integral 0 to pi cos raised to power 2022 x dx. Now, again, this is can be further written down as 2 0 to pi by 2 cos raised to power 2022 x dx. Right. So now this thing, see, if you are having this, can be written as twice pi 2 raised to power 2022 plus 1 into 2022 C 1000 1011. Now, where does this thing came from? This is actually very confusing when you have to write down. You have to write it down very carefully because the slightest mistake can ruin the whole sum. Correct? So, how did I get this, this formula? This is based on the formula of that is integral 0 to pi by 2 of cos raised to power 2n x dx. This can be written as pi upon 2 raised to power 2n plus 1 whole multiplied by 2n cn. So, this formula is applied at this step and we will get this equation, right? So, this will become now further this is equal to pi upon 2 raised to power 2022 into 2022 factorial upon 1011 factorial multiply 2022 minus 1011 factorial, which will give you pi multiply 2022 factorial divided by 2 raised to power 2022 into 1011 factorial square. Right? Hope this is clear to you. Now let's check with the options which is the correct answer to the question. Over here, you are having option. Okay, give me a minute. Yeah, option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. See, the sum was not difficult, but the terms which were involved were so bigger ones that were giving it a bit confusing look. So now let's move to the next question number 78. It's given if A upon A1 is equal to B upon B1, then the substitution to be used to solve the differential equation, this one, by using the separation of variables is which of these following? See, this is an information-based question. In this question, you are given that if these two terms, they are equal, then the substitution which will be required to fill in this to solve this differential equation is which of the options? It is option B. Ax plus by is equal to z will be used as a substitution in this particular differential equation to get your answer. So option B is the correct answer to this question. Next is question number 79. For the differential equation this is the third derivative is equal to 0. Y is equal to ax square plus bx plus c is for this differential equation. Y, this is what? Like this is a general solution, particular solution, not a solution, or a solution but not a particular solution. Obviously, y is equal to ax square plus bx plus c. This is a general solution of given differential equation, right? Therefore, option A is the correct answer. Hope you're clear. Okay, so let's move to the question number 80, which is the last mathematical question of this question paper. Let's go for that. The differential equation of the family of circles passing through 0, 0 and having the center at x-axis is which of these options? Let's first of all, you are given, let's make the circle. It's saying family of circles. That means we are not having a single, we are having multiple circles in this case. It's saying the center of the circle passes through the x-axis. So let it be, the center lies somewhere over here. So this is the first circle around it. Second, third, right? So many circles are there. So this r comma 0, let it be the center of this circle. And it is touching the origin. That means there is one more circle. There's family of circles, right? That means we are talking about more than one circle. And one of this circle is passing through the origin also. The coordinates of the origin are 0, 0, right? So equation of, let's write down, family of circle. It's x minus r square plus y square is equal to r square. On differentiating, with respect to x, this will become 2x minus r into 1. So I can write it down like that only. Plus 2y into first derivative of y with respect to x is equal to 0. Because r is a constant, so its derivative is got to be 0. From here, you will have r. Okay. So, yeah. Let's divide both sides by 2 first of all. So, you will have x minus r is equal plus y into y. First derivative of y is equal to 0. From here, you will have r is equal to x plus y into y dash. Right? Okay, let's name this one as equation 1. So, from equation 1, I'll put the value of r in this now. So, from equation 1, you will get x minus y dash square plus y square is equal to x plus y dash whole square. So this will make it y, they will cancel. So you will have y dash square plus y square is equal to x square plus y dash square plus 2x y dash. This will make it 2xy dash plus x square minus y square is equal to 0, or 2xy dy by dx plus x square minus y square is equal to 0. Hope this is clear till here, right? This is what you have to find out. You have to find out the differential equation. So we got it, 2xy dy by dx plus x square minus y square is equal to 0. Option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope this is clear to you. So with that, we have completed all the mathematical questions of this AP EAPCET 7 July 2022 Shift 1 paper. Hope all the questions were clear to you. And if you want to practice all these and even many more entrance exam question papers, then do visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is available in the description box. So students, keep studying, keep shining high, keep shining, keep rising high. Best of luck for your exam. That's all for this paper's mathematical questions. Bye.